No, no clocks. No, it is 1900 right now. No clocks. Bad. Bad. Everyone. See? Thank you. E gets it. E gets it. Damn it. I don't want clocks. Don't want them. But it's still on time. Until it hits 1901, I am on time. And also, theoretically, like was pointed out, I completely forgot to post schedule today. Thank you, Brio. So technically, I am totally on time because I haven't even posted a schedule, so you didn't even know when I was planning to go live. How about that? But welcome on in. That is great to see you all. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Monday. All right, let me go back and see who was here. Say hi to everyone properly. All right, so first of all, Brio got first today. That is pretty cool. Thanks so much for being first 9 times. That's pretty cool. YoPro's also here, as is Dilly, Meowie, Italian Heister, Brio, Smokin is also here, lurking, thank you. Cindy, yeah, I did forgot to post schedule. Maybe we should do that together. Dust is also here, hello, welcome back. No, the clocks. Hi, Eek, welcome. Hope you're all doing good. You decided to download the Highguard game. Wait, that's the one that came out today, right? Wait, is it free? I've not actually... I remember today was the release date. I've not looked at anything. How are they doing? Oh yeah, it is free. No user reviews yet. It just came out. Well, that's gonna be fun to keep an eye on. So they are kind of doing, I guess, the Apex approach then still, with like, except this time they did have marketing ahead of time. But yeah, I guess, because I know Steam right now, like it's 7 p.m. my time. So right now is like the usual like refresh time for Steam. So this is like, unless you somehow like either submit or like negotiate for a different time, any updates on Steam, like sales, whatever, always happens at this hour. So yeah, I guess Highguard didn't specifically need a different time. They were just like, yeah, just take the default. It was a hi, Ribbons, welcome. I also hope it does good. I always want like games to be good. I don't think anyone truly wants a game to do bad. But I do hope that it ends up being good and the dev team, you know, get to see success, really. But yeah, maybe I'll have to check it out. It's not really my type of game. That was the same thing with Apex too. Like, I know Apex got a lot of praise and it was a good game. I mean, it still is, really. I just love goddammit Greek. But it's just not really my type of game. I'm not really the biggest PvP type of person. Which is also the main thing that has put me off playing Arc Raiders until now, because Arc Raiders also looks like a game that's quite fun, but then the PvP aspect is like it's probably still good, but yeah, I don't know, with the premium price tag. If it was free, I definitely would have already tried it out, but here we are. Yeah, it's really not my thing, but if it's free, at least you can try it out, and then, you know, who knows, maybe you end up liking it regardless of what kind of label and stuff they might use. Anyways, let me pull up bingo, because we don't have Game Freak today, so gotta do the hard work on my own. Alright, let's see. General, game dev. I think that's all we put on for today. Alright, there we go. Bingo's up. Today is not the last day yet, but it's last week. For anyone who wants to try and do things for the bingo championship in January, if you want to try and dethrone YoPro, who's currently ahead, but not by much, so... You play Fortnite, but you mostly stick to bot lobbies too. Honestly, I could see a game like Fortnite being fun as long as it's just bots. Yeah, I'm trying to think... What? Wasn't there a game that I played like that? It might have been Evil Dead that was kind of like that, where you could be faced against bots. And like, all of a sudden it's fun. It's like... You saw the trailer just now, and good god, it's got conquered level of character design, visually uninteresting, dull abilities, and weapon design. Oh no. Well, not a good first impression, but surely they can pull it back, right? Right? That's good, Cindy. I'm glad that worked out. So is modding is one of those things where like so much respect for people who make mods. First of all, like so much like effort goes into that and passion and all of that, and then I'm just over here like I don't like the extra troubleshooting, so I'm not gonna get your mod. But like it's so cool, and it's just a me issue. That means that I basically never mod my games. Bot lobbies are good to farm XP and do weekly challenges, but don't need friends who play real lobbies. Yeah, no, I know which game. It just suddenly clicked which game I was thinking about. I played Marvel Rivals for a bit, which again, normally not my type of game, but because you have a specific game mode where you get like your own player control team versus bot lobbies, I felt like I could go in there and have fun without, you know, no one's being too sweaty. And like Heroes of the Storm as well, I did the exact same thing. Like normally not my type of game, but I can go in there and just chill with bot lobbies, and it's fucking great. So, yeah. As long as the game has a live community, everything will bloom. That is true, bro. That is very true. It's very true. Speaking of games with dead communities, my video game, because it's not actually out yet. I do want to know if I should quickly try and make a schedule post. Before I completely forget. You do like HOTS, and any MOBA is a toxic community. Yep. HOTS is like one of those things where I would normally probably never play a MOBA. I remember, I think the first one that I was introduced to was like Dota, because of course. And I fucking hated it. But like HOTS actually has like team play mechanics where like you can have like a rough time, but still if your team does well enough, like they can kind of make up for it. Like you all kind of level up together. Like it encourages team play in a completely different way that I don't feel like any other MOBA really does. Unless I just haven't discovered them. You know what? I just realized my Discord server still has the Christmas, like, not the server icon, but like the banner. The one on the top of the channel list. I totally look at that often. Yeah, Dota was my first MOBA and I was like miserable. It was awful. Not my thing at all. Can we implement a rule where if you win bingo championship 2 months in a row, you get permabanned for being a tryhard nerd? I mean, that sounds fun. What do we think about that rule, chat? Look at the bright side. At least you're making a game. Don't want to bring controversies. Everybody think of failed game names. Only gonna think of it's like, God, I got a fuck ton of donations to make a game. Never released it. Went down the bigger rabbit hole and got cooked by Ubisoft of all people. Oof. Yeah, that's true. I mean, in theory, though. Until I release a game, I'm in the same boat, right? Except I really hope I don't end up the bigot route. I don't want that. Nice, Dilly. Hi, Legsy. How's it going? I hope you're doing good. Alright, where do I find my server banner setting even? I clearly look at my Discord server settings very often. Where is it? I missed my server tag. I don't want. Wait! It's under boost perks? Why is it under boost perks? I guess it technically is probably a boost perk, but fuck. No. Alright, what did I used to have in there? A bear screaming woke stuff by the way. Good. Good. And the characters don't have lock weapons. Okay. Given this devs that worked on Apex and Titanfall, both of which you played the hell out of, just doesn't visually look interesting whatsoever. I used to have Bober as my tag, yeah, but then we didn't get enough server boosts anymore. So, RIP. And in theory, I could replace like the level 2 to get the server tag back, but then we lose a bunch of other things, so it's like, I think this is where I put my assets. What do I want to put up there? I don't remember what I used to have. I know I had something for my like Discord thing. Have I saved it? Oh wait, apparently I have. What is this? I have something that's called a server banner. Ah, right, this one. You know what? Yeah, I think this is what I used to have, so there we go. It gets to come back. Done. I clicked save changes! 5 out of 3, service unavailable. Never mind, it updated. Thanks, Discord. Appreciate you. Alright, where's my schedule? There. Hey, Bryce, because I wanted to not succeed just so we can point and laugh at Jeff instead nothing but Glazing came on Twitter for last week and be as bold as to post an image saying in 48 hours you'll all be apologizing to me. Gross. You know what? I don't want to compromise the dev's success, but man, fuck that guy. Not a fan. Not a fan. Alright. Writing up my schedule. Although, for the people who like to post clocks, you will probably have a very good reason to post clocks on Wednesday, because on Wednesday, I feel like I am going to probably be late. So, because I actually have to be in the city on Wednesday up until like 5 p.m. So, and if public transport's been anything like public transport has been lately, which Juho, welcome. How was Lies of P? I hope you had a good stream. All come on in. We're still just getting started. We're gonna do some game devs today, but someone pointed out, rightfully so, that I forgot to post my schedule in Discord today, so I am totally not doing that right now. What are you talking about? Welcome! Yeah, we're welcome to Game Dev Horror, the horrors of being a real-life game dev. I can tell you all about it. But welcome, buddy. I fucking love that shaky emote. It's so funny. But welcome, Jiro. Welcome, Gragafa. I hope you had a good stream. Hope Liza P didn't, you know, be too mean. I know how that game can be. Alright. There. I guess it's kind of self-taught, but also not, because I have a course that I'm following, but it's not like... I don't think this is a course that's gonna leave me with like a certification at the end of it, so I don't know. Does that count as like formal education? I don't know, but it's like... I have a course that I'm following, so... Not fully self-taught, but yes, I do want to learn game dev. It's just something that I feel like... I don't know, I kind of wanted to change in things, and it seemed like it would be cool to learn Unreal and have more insights in things, given my actual role as well, so... Yeah, I wanted to get more hands-on, and who knows, maybe I'll make my own game at one point. And then if I do, Drew, you better play it, you better stream it, okay? I'll put a horse in it, just for you. Make him voice act it? Ooh. We'll see if I even end up having voice acting, but yes. We're definitely putting a horse in it. Well, I want to say if I ever make a game, but no, it has to be when I eventually make my actual game. I will want to put so many Easter eggs for my friends in there. So we're definitely having a horse in there. I definitely know game dev. Only thing I've learned to self-teach myself is just video editing. Slowly learning transitions between clips and also increasing the clip quality from 720p to 1080p 60 fps. Nice. To be fair, video editing is one of those things that like I think people expect it to be easy, and it's really not. Like video editing, especially like good video editing, is like really fucking hard. Like, the only reason that I do Twitch and not YouTube is because I could not be fucked doing video editing. Oh, you do video editing as well? Nice, Jiro. Yeah, exactly. Like Rick says, I'm jealous of people who can do video editing. Like, I guess I'm lucky in the sense because the long format stuff that I tend to consume tends to be pretty lightly edited anyway. Like, I have someone that I watch during horror playthroughs and stuff, and like, is not that much edits in it. And that's kind of the style that I'm doing for my own videos as well, but I obviously also understand that people might like more edited stuff, and if so, yeah, you're not finding it on my channel. At least not until I blow up enough to be able to afford an editor. At the perfect time to learn, but you know, procrastination. Yeah. Bring back Windows Movie Maker. God. Those were the days. I don't think I have any edits I made back then, and that's probably for the best because, oh boy, I remember those days. Alright, I've written up the games that I'm planning on playing this week. Let me do a little flavor text. There you go. I posted a schedule. I didn't forget. I didn't forget the schedule was there all this time. All this time. There was a schedule on Discord. Okay. Oh yeah, Handbrake was I actually learned Handbrake when I started doing QA because Handbrake is great for compression. So a lot of times when we would make recordings and, you know, make recordings of our bugs and then wanting to submit it, we would always run it through Handbrake to remove sound if sound wasn't needed, and also just generally compress the file so it would be easier for the devs to just open it, not be needing to like load forever and potentially needing to download it. Just easier to share a video of like, hey, this is what the issue was. So yeah, Handbrake is something that I actually have now again because the way OBS records my raw footage is not compatible with DaVinci, which I use to edit. So I always run it through Handbrake once again to make sure that it's like the correct kind of format and the frames are consistent and all of that. You deleted all yours to Lewis. You know what? Yeah, maybe for the best. Let our past go. You know what? That's the great thing about having been raised in like the infancy of the internet. My teenage cringe shit is not all over the internet. Like, I feel bad for today's youth. Y'all are cringe online, and it's still gonna be there when you get old enough to realize how cringe y'all are. Okay? I'm really glad that I don't have to deal with that. Oh yeah, Handbrake. Every time I start it up to process my videos, like, I usually do it overnight, and then I just fucking love the setting where it's like, when done, shut down. I'm old enough to realize that doesn't stop me. Fuck no. Fair, fair. You worked out, by the way, that all the games bring into Poland on your final trip. You're filling another shelf. Oh my god. You love being cringe. Oh my god. Jiro, no. Chat, can I get a ban on Jiro? 6-7 ban. Get him out of here. Cringe. Cringe. No, I'm kidding. Nah, it's all good. I'm being silly too. And oh no, this is also documented on the internet. Shit. You're an expert in hardware repairs. You speak English and Italian, my mother tongue, so fluently, and you're slowly learning editing. So I guess you have some big things going for yourself at a big age of 19. That is pretty good, Italian Heister. That is pretty good. Yeah, cringe detected. Shake the Hans. Shake him. Make him not cringe. Let's put you on the floor, Qui-Gon. If you're already overheating, you can put this. Alright. Alright, so now that I've done that, we can actually get into my actual video editing, because we were talking about video editing. Now I'm talking about video editing. Game development! That's what we're doing today. You just accept them cringe. I mean, hey, fair. More power to you. Alright, as much as I like the song, we're gonna skip on over. I misspoke, okay? It made me cringe, but you're free. That is true. I like that perspective. Be yourself, chat. Be yourself. Alright, here we go. Here's our radio. I have stuff. Okay. So let's get all of my stuff up and running. So, chat, who has not seen my project in a little bit? We last worked on this on Thursday. We can start by showing you how much progress we've made. Or anything at all, really, if you haven't even seen this at all. And I do say that, yes, yeah. Alright, I'll show you once Unreal is up running. One of your first videos you ever posted was a tutorial on a topic that had no videos about it. Even though the video is putrid dog shit, it's sitting at 60k views and it's like 8 years old. That is something you should be proud of, honestly. Oh. What? Stop it. Like, my first videos on my YouTube channel, they're private, and they're probably never gonna be made unprivate. They were not tutorials. And they're definitely not useful for posterity in any sort of way. But yeah, I have been wondering if like tutorials is something that I should do at one point, but I was like, I don't know what I would even make tutorials for, so. Kind of never really did that. Alright, I can close this. I don't need this anymore. There's my course. Oh, it's always loaded. Come on. There it is. My game. Alright, so this is where we're at. We have this little playing field that was something that I was already given by the course, so it's not something that I've made. What I have made is these blueprints that you can see here. So we have a little tank, we have a tower, we have a projectile. In the game mode here is where we store like a bunch of settings and stuff for this game. I think if I read my lectures correctly, we're gonna be doing some stuff in here today. God, why does marketing have to be as hard? Dude, marketing sucks. I say as someone who's working like in a closely related field to marketing. Marketing sucks. You don't know much about coding. All I know is that I always have German in my ear complaining whenever he makes mistakes. I know that's how it goes. That's a real programmer. But yeah, we have this little tank. You can see that when I move my mouse around, the tank is following it. One thing that we do need to do though is because I need to click into the game, which is gonna make my mouse cursor disappear, or that's something we're fixing today. But yeah, we can click, which will shoot. And then we also have these towers over here, and they will also shoot when I get within range. There you go. And I can shoot them. Oh, and I keep missing. I don't think I'm close enough. Wait. Wait. Is having break? Hang on. Sometimes it just doesn't store my changes properly, so let's try and run live coding to see if that fixes. Because that one's supposed to disappear. I know, right? The bullets are apparently just, I don't know, rubber. They worked when we closed the stream last time. But I have noticed that sometimes it just, even though I'm pretty sure I've saved everything and done everything that I'm supposed to, it just, I don't know, it's weird. But usually running live coding fixes it. Yeah, I think maybe that's what happened. Someone swapped up with Nerf bullets. Fast up, who was it? Who was it? I'm on to you. This one feels like it's taking a while though, I guess because it hasn't been running in a bit. There it is. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. That's what's supposed to happen. Then we can let this guy shoot me. Right, because this is why we had the log open. Because we haven't actually made like any UI pop-ups or anything for this yet, but if I let, you can see that it says tower died, so that's something that's being registered down in the output log, and if I let this guy shoot me, like enough to where my health bar is down, because I do have a health bar, you just can't see it. You can see there, game over is printed, and there's a victory because I killed all of the towers. We're gonna have to make some kind of UI element for it, but for now, the functionality is there, so we have something in the logs for it, but I've not actually built anything like woo. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. If you did have the knowledge to develop a game, the bullets I would make players use would just be mini star bombas that would still have the impact of a regular sized star bomba. That sounds like fun though. Sounds like fun. Didn't blow up the world, 6 out of 10 coding. Yeah, I don't think I want to blow up the world. That sounds like a terrible idea. Alright, is there anything else I've forgotten to set up? I don't think so. But yeah. The first thing we're gonna do today is make sure that our tank actually blows up when the health bar goes down, because that's something that we haven't done yet. So we are supposed to be in here, and we were working on this one. You can see we have 2 things here that are currently commented out because I have not learned about how these functions work, but we know we're gonna need them, so for now it just logs it. To blow up the world? Well, apparently you can do it by coding. So. Hey, Shammy, welcome on in. We're gonna learn about new functions. I can make these. And we can destroy the tank and destroy the tower in a proper way. Right now it still is destroyed, but not in a proper way. But we'll get there. Enjoy your lunch, Joe. Shoots ones. Why do I taste nuclear warhead? Blows himself up in the system match. Beautiful. This is confusing, but I'm sure it'll make sense once I start diving into it more. Alright, so step 1, we're gonna go into the base pawn class, and we're gonna make a function here. How does C++ feel now? It depends. Like, I'm definitely still struggling with some parts of it, because there's obviously parts where he's like, this doesn't make much sense for now, kind of just roll with it. It's more advanced stuff that we'll come back to, so there's definitely things that I kind of still struggle with. But then other parts of it is like, oh shit, yeah, this makes total sense, I understand this, and that feels good. That feels good. I have been thinking that my next course should probably be focused on visual scripting, because then I can have like the general knowledge of like how things kind of interact in that way, and then C++ might be another level of easier or more understandable for me. It's at least my current idea of things. But we will see how things go. There are definitely parts where I'm like, I feel like I should know this better by now, and I don't, which frustrates me. But yeah, we'll get there. I'm still new to this. I feel like I should also, give myself some grace in the fact that this is completely new. I've very little experience with coding, period. Much less C++, so. Okay. So all we're doing with this one so far is just a log. Oh, wait, not this one there. There. Like this shit that we're doing right now, I don't really understand. Like why this thing needs to be created twice at the moment. Like why does it have to be created in the base pawn, but also again in like the child actor? Like everything else has been able to be an inherit. Like why is this one different? But I'm sure it'll make sense eventually. I know I had to ask again, but again, Guzzleberry, I told you, you do not hate to ask again. But not much has changed, I'm afraid. We're making progress, but not on those things. Sorry. Hope you're doing good though. Hope you're doing good though. I saw you met Shammy today, or rather, Shammy saw you and you didn't even say hi. A bit rude, but you know, it happens. Barely making progress. True. True. That's how I roll. Nope. You're tired from going from your back office and a doctor's surgery job to chilling at the zoo. Sorry, Shabby. It happens. Barely making progress, but hey, still progress. That is true. That is true. Like, I could be doing nothing, or hell, even, I guess, technically going backwards, but we are going forward, slowly but surely. Uh, mm-hmm. Doing a live compile, brave. I've done header changes, my man. That is true. Small steps do add up. And hi, Reptilian Vladios. How's it going? Progress is good. Progress is good. It's slow, but it's getting there. I'm learning new things. It is okay. If Gragafo, if you want me to explain something, absolutely feel free to ask. I will try my best to, I say, dumb it down as if like I properly understand everything that I'm doing. But it's okay. We're making progress. Or maybe. I mean, it kind of could fit with Painted this, couldn't it? With if we just replace some of the assets, just have like a little tank minigame. You can interact with one of the computers and just like meow. But yeah, this one still does exactly the same as before. I forgot to look at the output log there. Yeah, so this one does the same. But I think if you shoot me, it's gonna do something different now, right? Yeah, there we go. Because now, okay, yeah, so I can see that so twice it posted my logs. First for the base pawn one, it ran that function, and then it ran the child function, and then it did my other log as well that I haven't removed, so. You prefer those games that are made step by step, feels more gratifying when you finally reach your goal. That is true. And honestly, I mean, most games are made exactly this way. You usually just don't get to see the process. You don't really realize it. Gosh. I mean, as much as it would be fun to make some kind of like a mini game like that, if I make a Teddy Moon game, just end me right here and now. Just put me out of my misery, please. Okay. Yeah, because it runs this function, which in this one runs this function. So it like does 3 logs right now. Is basically what it does because it also has a log under it. I did not say that, Guzzleberry, but I should have because it would have been true. You finished 100% RE2 yesterday. Do I go back and do RE1 next or RE3? Logically, I feel like RE3 might be easier because it's more similar to how RE2 remake plays. RE1 is very different. So it might be easier to do RE3 while you still have that kind of muscle memory, if that makes sense. Would be my take. But whichever one you want to play the most is the actual correct answer. Well, there you go. Same brain cell. Ooh, I get a challenge. Okay. Yeah, I don't have this one running. Hey, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Okay, see, now I feel like I'm okay because there have been some of these challenges that I've issued where I'm like, oh, fuck. But this one I feel like I can do. All right, so we're supposed to do, I mean, this one's piss easy, but basically I can just copy this. Actually, not fully. You know what? Let me try and do this properly. We're gonna go into the tower. Yeah, it's in the tower class. We're gonna do a void handle destruction. And then we're going into this one because yeah, tower. Void handle destruction. But we also need to add a tower. So now we can copy this one. And then we steal. Oh. Oh yeah, because here I've not used a variable for dead tower yet, but we are supposed to call, okay. Because we're basically moving this one. Maybe it's not so easy as I first thought. Oh, okay, okay. You have a huge soft spot for RE3R Nemesis? Can I ask why? I'm not saying I disagree with it. I'm just curious about it. I do like Nemesis though. Nemesis is a fun enemy, and my god. I know people have been bitching about him being scripted in RE3, but he still got me. But he was never quite as intimidating to me as Mr. X was. Mr. X was definitely the one that I was like, oh god, oh fuck, stressed. To a much bigger degree than Nemesis ever managed to put me through. I wonder if we need to like borrow this cast. That one also tied to. Okay, so we need to. Because I feel like if we do this, that's just like. It's too easy, right? Or maybe it is fine because this is done in the tower. You know, I'm kind of curious. If I temporarily remove this, let's test it. Before I look at the solution, let's test it. See what happens. What's the worst that can happen? Honestly, Mr. X, even on a scenario, just he stressed me out so much. I'm slightly worried. I don't think this is gonna work, but I'm curious what will happen. Because hang on, let me just have while this is running. Yeah, because like there's a bunch of like validity checks here first, which I'm now missing by just throwing this one in here, which is not great. Oh, it has finished there. Fuck it, we ball and see what happens. Um, it says a tower died, but yeah, it's not destroying it. But hey, it didn't explode. Didn't explode. Because we know it works when it's like this, so we're gonna need to. Yeah, because this one has like an actor pointer. Because this is not something that I created, I think, right? This is from like existing functionality. Because I feel like if I. Because actually, now that I think about it, I wouldn't need all of these if checks because it doesn't even run this function. Oh, you know what else? I'm a fucking idiot. I need to remove this, otherwise the function doesn't even get fucking called to begin with. So maybe this actually would have worked. But since this only runs after all of these like if checks already runs, I don't need to move more if checks in there. Okay, let's test it. Let's test it again. Now that I've not commented out my code on accident, that will call the function that I need. I think I'm just enamored with Demi on DBD. That makes him love him. God, DVD. Sometimes I miss the days when I actually could enjoy that game. Oh, I mean, it works. And you know what? No, I miss the days where I was able to enjoy DVD for what it was. But honestly, at the same time, I'm kind of glad that I've broken free of that game. Hi, Hera. How's it going? I hope you're doing good. So we did it. I wonder if there's anything like if he wants me to like carry over the pointer or anything like that. But clearly, I don't actually need to. Because now that I'm actually within, like, the tower class, maybe I don't need to anymore. So I'm gonna, so this is actually working, and then compare my solution to what he's done, and we'll see how bad it is. Finished 3 commissions today. Hell yeah, let's go. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. One of your friends relapsed after a week. Clean of League of Legends today. No. R.I.P. for Guzzlebear's friends. That's awful. That is awful. Alright, so let's see. He's in there making handle destruction. Yep. We've done that. Then in the CPP, he's doing... Hang on. This... Happy. Okay, and yeah, now he's also just removing these because we don't need them anymore. Crowd controlled the game now. Let me fix that. I totally didn't forget to turn that off. I even remembered to remove my extension this time, but there's always something that I forget. There. There. Just troll telescope. God. No. Let's not do that. Okay, he wants to rebuild from Visual Studios. I'm gonna do that just to be like on track with what he's doing, but we already know my thing works, so I'm pretty happy. Alright, now we're gonna actually make the tank get destroyed. The thing is, like, one of the main reasons, like, the very first, I guess, seed that was planted for me to actually learn Unreal was because I tried to pitch crowd control for Payday 3. And I even went so far because I wanted to have, a proper pitch. I actually went to, because I know people at crowd control. I know their CEO because he's been very involved in like ESA stuff and things like that. So I just went to him like, hey, I would love to pitch this for like Payday 3. Would you be able to help me understand what exactly that would entail from like the development side? Like how much work would it be? Like blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So I actually went to him and he came back with like, here's documentation for our plugin, blah, blah, blah. It's super easy. We're also available to support you. And I think I mentioned this before too, but that is why if you, let me actually see if I can find it now. So if you go to the crowd control website, there's somewhere, it's been a while since I looked at this. It's not really been a topic for a little bit. Setup, maybe? No, this is like there we go, game devs. There's somewhere in here where if you look up like the plugin, it lists the compatibility, documentation, Unreal. There's somewhere in here where it lists like, yeah, here we go. So, it mentions like the plugin can be found here, full example project, blah, blah, blah. There is also a UE 4.27 branch. Guess why they made a 4.27 branch? That may or may not be specifically because of me. They specifically made the plugin to support 4.27 specifically because hopefully we could end up using it for Payday. So they already did the work on their side for this to just be a plugin that's ready to go for us. But I mean, obviously that never happened, and Payday is not moving to Unreal 5 anyway. So I do feel a little bit bad, but yeah, right there. Exactly your reward. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking, because obviously I'm biased being a streamer and like loving crowd control and wanting more games to have crowd control support, but yeah. So that's genuinely how I first started to be like, oh, I should. Yeah, the move to UE5 that was announced to be back on the menu like August, September last year. I don't remember when we did our anniversary thing. But I genuinely went like, well, fuck, if they don't want to invest in it, maybe I can learn how to do it myself. And that's when I kind of started to look into learning more of Unreal. But like, yeah, they have like really good documentation right here. It looks so easy. So 100%, when I make my own game, it's gonna be crowd control supported. Probably. Most likely, definitely. Because it just looks so easy. Like, yeah. And now I actually understand Unreal. So looking at this now compared to looking at it like back then, like I can do this in a day. Like this is so fucking easy. What the hell? Anyways, where was I? Oh, I haven't actually started my next lecture, right. And the rebuild is done, so we can launch Unreal again. Oh, 90k people playing High Guy right now. Nice. How are the reviews doing? Let's have a look. Oh, wait. I fully expected to open. I was like, I'm going to open the Steam store page. Just surely they've made a deal with Valve to get featuring. Hi, Bread Odd. You've been completely addicted to Arknight's Enfield. You've run my DualSense out of battery twice playing it for so long. Oh, well, I mean, that's good. That's good that you're enjoying it. I'm doing game dev shit. We're making progress on my game dev, and I'm also curious because ads are gonna play in just a minute. While this was loading back up, I wanted to see how's Highguard. No! Yeah, 35% is what I see, Yofro. So that's already lower. What are they saying about it? Enjoying the login simulator. No idea how long the queue is, if the queue is even moving. Great stuff. Not for a game that's supposed to speak for itself. This is horrible. Is it getting slammed? The server is getting slammed? I'm ready! Yes! Okay, this review right here, though. Funny. Yes. I'm ready for your apologies, Jeff. Great. Go like this review right here. I'm also on the app. He did it again. He did it again. What the fuck is Kirk Cord 2, though? I don't like this one. I mean, there are people who are having fun. Like, it's not exclusively negative. But I'm guessing, and like stuff like this, like waiting in login queue, obviously that doesn't really reflect the game itself, but it does affect the experience of the game. But yeah, hi, Carrie. Review bomb happening because there's too many players trying to get in a game once. Where have you heard this game before? The only thing is, like, and obviously I'm not going to defend Payday because shit fucking launch, but our servers did work until they didn't. It looked great for the first few hours. I don't remember exactly how many hours in we were. Did we ever share what happened to the servers? I don't remember. Because what actually happened was that the servers spun up, and they spun up great. The problem with Payday 3 servers was they didn't shut down again. So, like, they just kept running. So, like, you know, people, you know, launching the game, server spinning up, that worked flawlessly. But what should happen is, you know, when your game ends, you cycle back out, that instance should shut down and it should give you a new one. That's what should happen, and that didn't happen. So every instant that spun up, it stayed there and it never went away, basically causing, I think we called them like zombies at the time. And that's why the servers eventually died, because like enough servers had spun up and then didn't shut down. Uh so eventually it kind of just ran out of space to create the new ones. And that's when, we had this curve going there. And yes, there we go. I've said it like almost 2.5 years later, I guess. But that is what, like, the technical details of what happened. So it's not quite the same as what looks to be happening to Highguard, because Highguard seems to be having issues with spinning them up in time, which is also bad, but a different kind of bad. Yeah, sorry. Great timing on the ads. But yeah, make a clip, grab it from the VOD. And I agree, Carrie. I'm not a server provider, so I don't know about like how easy or hard it would be to fix, but it's our server provider certainly didn't immediately fix it, which is unfortunate. Eventually they did, but like way too late. Momentum was already way dead before it was fixed. But I feel like it's maybe been mentioned in some places, but maybe not. I don't remember how much detail. But I mean, the short answer is definitely yeah, server shit themselves. I feel like it's been mentioned, which is why I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna mention it. Like, but I can't say I know exactly. Maybe Elmira said it on stream at one point. Maybe I've said it on stream. Who the fuck knows? But that is exactly what happened. Because I remember I was in that call when it happened. And like, oh my god, it's fucking PTSD. Not a good time. Not a good time. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that Highguard is struggling though with the same shit or similar shit. Yeah, advertisement should be over soon. Advertisement should be over soon. I already had 3 friends who've played it. Thank you so much for the lurk, Brio. I appreciate it. Refresh. So I don't think I ever played Realm Royale. Welcome back, Realm Royale, but 5 years late. Yeah, so I see like this one, like this is a recent positive one, 0.1 hours, waiting in login queue. Oh, thank you for the hug, Gary. I appreciate it. But yeah, Dilly, if you enjoy it, that is awesome, and I love that for you, and you should keep playing it. You should keep playing it. In general, I think gamers should do more of what sparks joy. And if someone or something, like if a game is not enjoyable, find one that is. Life's too short to spend time on all of these games that do not bring joy. So, there you go. That's my rant about that. Forced motion blur, low FPS, and generic. I was the only one seeing a generic character's gameplay. It's like, you've played half an hour, man. It's been 30 minutes and I'm still waiting to log in. You probably didn't even play the game then. You're lucky enough to not suffer from the launch of Payday 3 because at the time you still didn't have a PS5 to play it on. But then I felt bad for you guys, especially after the hype around the launch. Yeah, it was rough. And that is also why you'll have some people who say, like, it worked fine for me. Because, yeah, if you got in at the right time and potentially stopped playing again before there were no new server instances available, yeah, you would have been able to play just fine. Wall Breaking Simulator 101. They took bits of every single type of team shooter and threw it all together. It does not work. It's just bleh, a complete boring shell. Again, 0.3 hours. You've barely scratched the surface, my man, especially if you spent most of that time on the login screen. They didn't wait to tell me about the game before it launched, or I'm not gonna wait to play it to tell you it's good. Never change. Finally, Concord 2. Thank you, Homelander. Like, I swear, some people rush far too much to leave a review. Never heard about this game until it just popped up in my search bar. Now we've deleted Overwatch for Valorant, Arc Raiders, Marvel Rivals, and sold my CSGO knife. This is it. It's the game of the year. This early in the year. Incredible that it went under my radar. Oh boy. Oh boy. Not even a bot, even worse, Swedish. It's worse than a bot, it's Swedish. Can't believe it. Yeah, no, I feel like I'm really glad Steam changed their award system because, yeah. Also, I never got around. I wanted to play FBC Firebreak this week and I never got around to it. Yeah, why is it less? Oh, it's not that bad of a game. Like I left a positive review. Now I have 23 hours in it. Yeah, Swedish bot. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, they've changed how it works, so there's no point in farming stuff anymore. Feels unfinished. Fairly fun. Super confusing game. Alright, everyone's checking the product received for free because of the free weekend. Absolute garbage. Jeez, man. Not even an hour. Man. Yeah, I need to play this. I didn't get to check out the new game mode. I missed the double XP, but I also need my final achievements. Look, I'm missing fucking OSHA compliant. Fucking bullshit. Exactly. Like, see more than the fucking menus before you review a game. Like, God. Like, I'm not against negative reviews. Leave a negative review if the game deserve it. But I'm pretty sure a game doesn't actually deserve your negative review if all you've seen is the menus and, like, a hint of gameplay. IGN reviewers, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. Anyways, I'm gonna work on my own game now. Please, no negative reviews. I'll be sad. This game review woke shit. No! No! I'll be doomed! I'll never find success! Yeah, there's no jiggle for success, true. Right. Imagine giving a negative review to a 100-hour RPG because you didn't like the main menu. I'm sure there's people like that out there. Unfortunately. Alright. We're actually gonna do something here now, and not just log it. Set actor hidden in game. We're probably gonna have to use some kind of like a variable here, but for now, he's having me set it to true, so that's what we're doing. Yeah, also it's free to play, and it launched today. Like, damn. Minigame was fun. Well confirmed. Damn it. All right. So now what should happen is that when we drive into one of these and get shot 4 times, I should become invisible. Look, thanks God. But they will still detect me, and I am actually still able to control and shoot. Uh, Not quite there yet. Step 1. Oh shit, I just realized Metal Gear Solid. We can never play the game, but the music is so good. So I gotta, there we go. Get rid of my duplicates from my bongo cat. Okay. Set actor tick enabled. False. Because it's now gonna stop everything inside this, so I'm not gonna be able to rotate. I'm not gonna get my hit results, or any of like my controller stuff really. Um, Metal Gear Solid fans have the same jokes over and over again, and the most recurrent one is that Hideo Kojima used invisible by Duran Duran in the games, and as a running meme, whenever you say something related to being invisible, you're a big boss. Ah, I see. I see. I didn't know that. Joke is that he didn't use it. Okay. That's complicated. Void set player enabled. You know, I haven't opened my water yet. It's time to fix that. I was gonna say this song sounds familiar, but looking at the game, I don't think it is. Are you post random invisible edits on TikTok too? That's funny. Release a song that sounds perfect for the time period Phantom Pain is set, and Kojima loves the band, so people made up that it was in the game. But because invisible? Okay. I think I'm starting to understand the layers of this joke now. 84 and then 74. Got it. I'm trying to think of which song this reminds me of. But it's just not coming to me. I wonder if it's Zombies Ate My Neighbors. It might be. Right. Yeah. So since what I'm doing right now is that we're using this a couple times. Like we've used it here, and we're gonna use it again. So we're making it a member variable just to like clean up the code a bit. Um. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of the whole thing here. There you go. Now we have a function that will either enable or disable input. All right, time to compile. Let's see if we now successfully disable our input. Hi, Dust. I'll show you in a bit. Because we're just compiling some changes we've just made. Alright, there it is. Alright, it's finished. So, I don't know how much you know, so I'm just gonna go through a few things, even some basic stuff. But we have this minigame where we're playing as this tank and we can shoot. And we have these towers that can also shoot at us when we get in range, but only when we're in range. And then what we're working on right now is basically a death state for the tank. Because the tower's already had a death state. There we go. Alright, so they're gonna still shoot at me, but now I've taken away my own inputs. So now, once I die, like, you know, it freezes basically. But we also now need to add in a way for the towers to detect it. Okay, I'm dead. I don't need to keep shooting. There's nothing to shoot at anymore. And eventually we'll also get, like, you know, game over and stuff, not just happening in the log. It says tank died, game over, but we gotta do more than that. But yeah, that's where we're at. Feel free to ask questions, Dust, if anything's unclear. Let's see. We're still inside a tank. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Ooh, okay, so we have a new challenge. So, first, step 1. Playing Dirty Ice and Payday 3 just shot a cop with a Red Fox Orca Snapper. God, the fucking ragdolls are the best thing sometimes. Alright, so we're creating is alive. Hang on. It is alive, because it's supposed to be a boolean. I'm trying to think, because it should be true by default. So by default, like, you know, tank is alive. That's how the state we started and all of that. And then once tank dies, I'm trying to think where I want it. I can probably put it up here. Well, set is alive equals false. And then once is alive is set to false. Yeah, because we are in tank. Use is alive to make tower stop shooting if the tank is not alive anymore. But wouldn't that be in towers then? Hang on, because this includes tower header. This one does include tank, so having it as a member variable in tank is gonna give it access to it. In tower, okay. Could we do? We have a fire condition here. And this one checks that if tank and is in fire range, it will fire. Brain. Yeah, stop shooting me. I'm already dead. Exactly. Exactly. Because this one is like consistent, right? It's not inside the tick. But it is something that keeps happening. I think the fire rate is every 2 seconds. Yeah, because what it does here, if it is within fire range, it will rotate towards the tank. And then if it is in fire range, it will shoot. Highgar was supposed to be Shadow Drop, but Jeff wanted it to Game Awards, which explains why it was 0 marketing material after announcement. It wasn't supposed to. I still find it so weird because, like, assuming all of that is true, which, I mean, I'm willing to buy it, except the part is, how did he even know about it? If it was supposed to be a Shadow Drop, how the fuck did Jeff know about it? And how did no one go, no, Jeff, we're not announcing it. Stop it. We're not giving you a trailer. Leave us alone. Back the fuck off. Hi, Shammy. Welcome back. Yeah, because that's what I'm thinking too here. It would make sense if they went for that. Because Apex was hugely successful. And, like, I remember I had just left EA shortly before ends. I didn't know about it. Like, Like, I didn't know it was coming, but I do remember speaking to my friends who were still at EA about, like, something big is coming, basically. I was like, ooh. And then I remember I actually met up a coworker for dinner. I think it was like the weekend after it dropped and we were talking about it. And it was like, yeah, it was like a huge thing. I swear to God, Eek. But like, someone must have been able to say, no, fuck off. This is a shadow drop. We're not putting a trailer at the Game Awards. We don't have the marketing budget or the prepared beats to support that. Swear to God. I'm sorry to hear that, Shammy. Because he's a slimy kid and does what he wants. But how did he get the material? Someone must have given him the material. But I agree on Jeff. Like, I mean, y'all know that I'm the copy pasta with, like, if Jeff has one hater, it is I. Fucking put that on a t-shirt. Jeff's biggest hater is me. I mean, yeah, maybe that's what bothers me is that he can just. Why do people let that man do whatever the fuck he wants? He already had a shady ass rap when he was a journalist. Is not better. How Hygger wanted to get players if they didn't want it to marketing. Just do what Apex did. It literally worked for Apex. Like, they did it before. They have the answers. Yeah, it smacks of bribes and, like, weird personal biases and I don't know. Egos are involved that think they know better, and this is what happens every time there's an ego involved where someone thinks they know better, even though everyone tells them, like, stop and think. They're like, no, I am me, and I know what's best. I'm gonna push through anyway. Ugh. Get fucking egos out of the games industry, please. And yeah, I know. I'm always a fan of Jeff Shammy. You will never ever see. I think you know what the Game Awards even I think emailed me last year to like her stream the Game Awards. I'm like absolutely fucking not. No. Yeah, exactly. Hero games are art and egos make shit art because egos make everything about themselves and how they are the best at whatever they think they're the best at. Like gross. No, stop it. Cease. Anyway, I'm supposed to figure out where do I use my is alive? In a place that makes sense too. I mean, it has to be in here because this is gonna be where we check the fire condition. I'm just trying to think. What did I else in? Because if it is, what if we add and is alive? Wait. Wouldn't this work? Or am I thinking wrong? Hang on. How did I set this up? I went on a rant and now yeah, because this is not a function. It is just, it's alive true until we handle the destruction for the tank in which we can say it's alive to false. So if you go into the tower then, shouldn't you have access to the tank through your header. Why, right, do you need like, because hang on, tank, it's just, do we need to make a pointer? It's nice, Dilly, that is awesome. It was cigarettes bang. I always love hearing them. I'm glad. Thank you, Hero. I'm glad people appreciate them. Yeah, Activision screams gaming company with too big to fall ego. 100%. 100%. I might need a pointer. But how do I make a pointer to like this variable? But I think C++ is starting to click for me though. I guess I feel more like in tune with my challenges this week compared to last week. Last week I was a mess, probably also due to my just general mental state of what happened last week, but I fucking love rants, especially hearing them. To be fair, same, it can be quite fun when people it's just one of those things where like usually when people rant, it's because they give a shit. Like they care. And they might even be passionate about something. And when people are passionate about something, doesn't matter what you say or what they say. Like it can be really enjoyable to listen to people who are passionate about literally anything. You know what? I'm gonna try and look up documentation before I look up the answer in my course because I'm gonna pretend now that I'm doing this in my own project. I understand what I need to do. Like I know that I have my member variable within the tank. How? And he told me to make it in the tank too. So it's not that I've created it in the wrong place. It's not that I've created it in like pawn or should have created it in pawn. It's supposed to be in tank. Tank is included here, so this file should have access to it. And I need to figure out why it doesn't, or like what it needs. But there's also a pointer here to the tank. I don't remember exactly what the reasoning was around this, but I might have to do something similar. There are two types of people who rant. The we fucking hook the AI slop. I don't consider that ranting. I consider that bitching. Maybe that's just a me issue with how I define that. But if someone's like crying about like, I don't know, my game bad or whatever, like that's bitching. That's not a rant. I feel like I don't know. I'm trying to how do I define a rant then? That's harder. But yeah, your first example, I would not consider that a rant. But that is awesome, Dilly. I'm so glad you're loving it. I'm so glad. That makes me very happy. That's the reaction people should have when a new game comes out. You know what? Yeah, Eek, you're right. I think so. That's more emotionally driven. Again, coming back to the whole like passionate thing. Oh no, pronouns in my game. That doesn't even affect me and I can completely opt out if I don't like it. Sorry, hi Lil, I'm sorry to hear you're having trouble sleeping. But yeah, it's when you're having trouble sleeping and doing nothing and you're just like waiting for something, like the time never passes more slowly. Yeah, they definitely do tend to have more of a purpose, yeah. And I think also people like when you rant about something, you're maybe not like I'm not expecting when I sit here ranting about Jeff Keighley fucking being an awful human being. I'm not expecting Jeff Keighley to hear it and be like, "Oh, I should reflect on myself as a person, so I'm not such a shit." No, I'm not expecting that at all. I just want to ventilate that he frustrates me. I'm not expecting shit to change. Fucking wish it did, but that's not really. I don't know. It's just ventilation, bitching. Maybe it is a bit of bitching as well. Oh, hunger rough. Yeah, hunger is not much better. But yeah, bitching is definitely an adult version of throwing toys out of the pram. Yep. Especially in those examples that you mentioned, Hero, like the pronouns. They offend me. Like I don't remember exactly the phrasing of it, but I know Volley has used it a few times in Discord, and there's probably someone else who knows about it as well. But it's like something something pronouns. It came for free with your fucking having a language. Like I don't think people actually know what pronouns are. I know exactly who you're talking about, Hero. Like, God, he was so mad about Starfield for the worst possible reason. Some people meant. Anyway, let me figure out. So C++, Unreal. We'll just add that to my search term first. How to access member variable. There you go. Maybe this one. Okay, so we found a developer forum here that I'm gonna try and look at. So first of all, good thing that they're asking. I did put it in public. I've not been an idiot in putting it into protected or private. It is in public. Because that's basically everything that we've done so far is in public. So that shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, why can we call each other it? Fuck the pronouns. Everyone is it. I mean, it is also a pronoun. I is a pronoun. You. Yeah, there we go. Here, you got it. Everyone is pronouns, dipshit. It came free with your fucking language. I can't do the Dracula Castlevania voice, but yes, I love that line so much. But I don't think people actually know. The people who get upset about pronouns do not actually know what a pronoun is. They just didn't know enough about their fucking language until people started actually, using pronouns to be like, these are my preferred pronouns, blah, blah, blah. And then they were like, pronouns, don't like those. And it's like, you already had them. Like, you just weren't using them. But yeah, pronouns in bio, what will they do? It becomes a singular pronoun there for everyone. Is everyone? Yeah, group pronouns. Oh, so you hate basic language. Correct. Correct. God, there was something I was thinking of. There was someone, I think it was when I was watching GDQ a couple weeks ago. Someone donated. And there was something about like their username that was just like I don't remember what it was. It was something like it could be like the username was like pronouns may/hem or something like that. And I was just like, that's fucking amazing. Yeah, the hilarity of someone like J.K. Rowling, an author, going off on one about they them pronouns, then using a they pronoun in the same tweet. I've not seen that specific examples, but fuck, that's funny. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, every time someone mentions I have pronouns in my bio and I tell them they hate normal language, they just go, but it's different. That's fucking idiots. I have pronouns in my bio. Even though I don't think I've ever actually been misgendered. It's just one of those things that like it's my way, I guess, of showing solidarity, and like I don't mind having that clarity, and like everyone likes their preferred pronouns being used. It's not that fucking hard. Like I almost thought it was something completely different playing right now. That is also a really good one, Hero. You best be respecting my pronouns, partner, else I'm making yours was were. I like that one too. That's really good. This one, yeah, I was gonna say it reminds me of Dire Straits, and it's called Cannon Straits. So my stepdad, like Dire Straits is like one of his favorite bands, so I've listened to a lot of Dire Straits growing up. And I was like, this is giving me them vibes. It's good vibes. Gender affirming cowboy pistolero. I support it. I support it. All right, let me figure out. Okay, hang on. So where are we? I'm just gonna. You can see with me. Inside a child class, a character inherits from a class I made, a player character, which inherits from a character. I'm trying to access a paper sprite component pointer declared in a player character. Uh, okay, so that one's definitely slightly more complicated than what I'm trying to do. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't look at my error, did I? What is the error that I'm getting? It says it's undefined, which it's not, because it's probably looking for it in here. So I think I'm missing, like, are we missing, like, this? This completely changed the entire thing. Hello. Sweet baby ink detected. Yeah. I think I've seen that. That was a curator, isn't it? Like, where do you even see curators? Isn't there like a thing where you can see curators? But I think I know exactly. Okay, I don't know where you search for. Make a slept game detector? Yes. What if I go to my curator? Can I search for curator somewhere in here? Which, yeah, I have a Steam curator. I need to update it, but I've not used it in a bit. But I have 7 followers, guys. My Steam curator. Okay. How do I search for other Steam curators? I don't know. I was hoping I could access it from in here, but it doesn't seem like it. Browse? Because this is like just for games. Maybe that's what it is. A little Steamworks inside. Oh, yes. God, Steamworks. I'm so glad that I'm not needed to do anything in Steamworks in a while. I fucking hate it. So, do we remember which game Sweet Baby Ink Detected reviewed? I kind of wanted to have a look now. Like, I know, I think if I scroll down... Oh, here we go. Like, there's curator recommendations here. See more. Find more curators. Here we go. So there is a search thingy for it. Yep. The damn dev account on Steam is managed by groups, like the Pay to Die secret group. Yep. Like your idea better. There you go. There you go. Sweet baby ink detected. Almost 500,000 followers. Avoidance of traditional male and female terms. Check the full review below. Avoidance of traditional male and female terms. What the fuck does this even mean? Can I... DEI level 1 for Eternum. Oh, here's one. Forza Horizon 5 is not recommended because DEI level 3. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can't play Spider-Man Miles Morales. DEI level 3. Mm-mm. Shadows. DEI level 3. This just sounded like Halo. Oh, DEI detected. This is so fucking dumb. I can't believe this place has fucking 500,000 followers almost. DEI free and more Contra than the latest Contra games. DI level 1 in old school RuneScape. Man, we're talking about women being in a character creation menu like the guy with the nuclear footbug talking about DEFCON levels. Yep. Seeing a sign on your campus that said womanhood is not a performance, and I went, yes, it fucking is, even if you're a cis woman. God, have they not watched a Barbie movie? Come on. Oh, shit. DRDR is DAI level 2. Why? Oh, God, I don't... Alright, I can't even see. I don't want to click on their review. Gross. What did Dead Rising do? Mother, don't play that woke game or else the woke mind virus will get you. Me after playing Payday 3. Mom, I'm trans. I'm sorry I didn't listen to your absolutely real and valid claims. Can't believe Payday 3 did that to you. I am so sorry. Can't believe new God of War. DI level 3. Oh boy, we can play the Great Rebellion now. It is DI free and also 100% anti-DEI. God, most of the games are just like, don't recommend. Don't recommend. Yeah, don't play Suicide Squad because it has DEI level 3 Forget about the actual quality of the game. Also, 95% off. Hell yeah, that's awesome though, Shammy. I love that. I love that. I have actually not played the old God of War games now, but I have, from what I can understand, they're definitely very different. But I don't know. Is Kratos a joke? I thought he was still like a badass, but again, not play them. But there's no QTEs to bang women probably anymore, or tearing off people's fingernails. But I don't think they made him a joke. But again, coming from someone who hasn't played, I'm not gonna like be super persuasive on this because I could be wrong, but that's at least my impression from people I know who's talked about it. What is it even there? Like, they have 4 games recommended. Man, there's a lot of games you can play on Steam if you don't want to have any DEI, man. And you might want to be careful with Elden Ring too. See, I guess how dare they not label men as men and women as females? Because you're not supposed to say women either. Oh, this one's in. Oh, okay. I don't know why this shows up under oh, because I clicked both of them. Okay. Yeah, level 1, I guess, is fine. But the not recommended, that's where the bulk of it is. Yeah, body type 1 and 2. Yeah, no, same Shammy. Same. It's ridiculous. Okay, so okay, so here's what we're supposed to do. Make sure the variable one access it's in the public section, which I have done. It is in the public section. And then from the character class, you can get the character first before getting the variable. This is not helping me. This is confusing.
Hydrate before you dihydrate, homies.
Yeah, no, it's all good, Shammy. I'm trying to get back on track because I was in the middle of a challenge that we're almost done with, but yeah, okay, so let's do the further explanation because yes, we have the header file, the tank in this case. And then in the header file for the tower, we do have include tank header, yes. When you inherit like this in the header, and then the header only gets copy and pasted wherever the include. So if that file being included doesn't include all the stuff that we need, but it does. We are forward declaring the U paper sprite component when you do class U paper sprite component. This is just confusing me. Okay, so try to use C++ variant in a C++ class. Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. Have class A with a variable float. Actually, it's kind of, I mean, it's close enough. I wanted to put as a U property. Well, I don't need it as a U property. Okay, framework class A. Yeah, this is stuff that I'm not currently using. Blueprint callable, but it's just a function, even though it's not a function that I have. So that's class A. This is the header file. This is the CPP file. Then class B. Wait. Trying to add some search terminology, but it seems to give me the same stuff. It's not UE4, although it's C++, so maybe it doesn't matter. We'll look at this one. And I know I can just look at the course to see how he solves it, but I'm trying to pretend that I'm on my own now, and I need to figure this out. And since I kind of know what to do, I'm hoping I was going to be able to find the answer, but... So it is using pointers? Is that what we have to do? We have a float variable seconds in class actor 1. I need to print it in another class actor 2. But the first issue is getting access to actor 1 and actor 2. This code is so complicated compared to what I'm working on, so I'm just immediately like just shutting down. You generally don't access a class to pull a variable. A class is just a template, for lack of a better word, for an object. Instead, you access instances of an object. These are objects that are created. Runtime. That's with the editor. It's not what I'm looking for. I might have to go and check what it does in the course. Words that I do not understand? Okay, so I'm pretty sure we are kind of onto something here. But what I'm wondering is if we need... Maybe we need a pointer. So what if... I'm gonna just try shit. What if we do a tank pointer... Because we call it... Because tank, that's just like the whole thing. That's just this. But if we do... I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Actually, I don't think I know how to solve this one. I think I need help. The boys in woke will get you. Oh no, the horror. All right, I'm gonna have a look. Oh, is it dropping even more, Karik? Oof. Okay. So let me see, what did he do at first? All right, so I'm just gonna see what he's doing. There we go. Bool is alive equals true. Yep, done that. Is alive equals false in there? Yep. I'm gonna use this in the tower. All right, how? Okay, I was right about using this. I am right to put it in here. Oh, I forgot about that. I completely fucking forgot about this type of pointer is alive. Oh my god, I feel stupid. There we go. I needed this one. That's what I was missing. I was close though. I was close to solving that one on my own. Pretty happy with that. Alright, rebuild. Many more legitimate reviews now. It's got a massive maps, but it's only 3v3. So you spend so long moving around doing nothing and not actually engaging in gameplay. Okay. Let's have another look while we're compiling anyway. I really do. Oh god. Why are you still on this page? Give me homepage. I don't know why they've not gotten a spotlight here. Like, surely there's nothing else on right now. I remember Art Graders had this when that came out too. Like, did no one go to Valve and like, can we get like a front page takeover on the day we're out? Like, where is it? I know Valve can do this. And clearly there's no other conflict with another game. So where is it? At least it's up there. Oh, overwhelmingly negative, 17%. This pains me. 2 friends recommends against this game. Thanks, Key. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Mashup of a hero shooter, COD and R6 reinforcement with a TTK of Call of Duty mixed with a looter shooter start. All over or overall too fast paced, and the game itself is confused and doesn't know what category to put it. 3v3 in a battlefield map. I still feel like these times are a bit on the short end. I mean, at least this guy's spent an hour. Cindy, I'm judging you. 0.2 hours and you're leaving a review? Sprint as well, 0.3. And 2 people found it helpful. Oh, there too. 4 people found this review helpful. 2 people found this review funny. Runs like hot ass. This one though. I like this one. Big Bad Jeff, wrong again. Yeah. I'm glad some people are enjoying it though, but I felt like let's forget everything we learned from all the games we work on. I mean, there's definitely some questionable decision with the marketing alone, like, which is where I feel like I'm more, I guess, educated to be able to have an opinion. Like, I feel like I know, even though I officially I'm not marketing and I will fight to my death. This is my hill that I die on. The community is not marketing, and more people need to understand that, but I still work closely enough to marketing where I have a decent understanding about marketing, and if I feel like I can have opinions on marketing, and I'd probably be okay at marketing if I actually were to do marketing, even though I haven't actually done marketing. But yeah. Hot ass runs are the worst. I believe it. Exactly. Community is a personal touch. That's the thing. I don't have ads in 30 minutes, but here comes another one of my TED Talks. For community, like a community manager, and you know, from my perspective as a community manager, my job is to talk to existing players. Marketing, their job is to talk to all players, including new players. They're supposed to reach new players as well, and there's some overlap because obviously marketing going to old players can be done via community. So yeah, there is overlap. But, and this is a fight I have to have all the fucking time, I cannot, and it is not my job, to make sure we reach new players. Also, I feel like it's very important my job that, like, I'm supposed to I guess, look after players, definitely more of like the personal touch than like marketing does. Like for marketing, you're kind of just you're informing people that something might be new or like there's an event going on, you're trying to get them into the game. Whereas I care about, do you have a good experience when you're playing the game or where you're engaging with our social media? And you feel some passion behind these words. I wonder why. I wonder why. But again, like there is overlap between marketing and community, but I don't think enough people get that I can't just like magically snap my fingers and make a post go viral, or like snap my fingers and like boom, we have 10,000 new players coming in to play the game now. And that is also not my job. And it's also like if anyone knew how to just snap your fingers and get 10,000 new players, like good job, you won. If anyone could do that, like they'd all be doing that. But yeah, there's my summary of things. I saw that, Karik. Personally, I'm not bothered by motion blur, but I know a lot of people are. So it's kind of crazy to me that that's just not a thing. Anyways, let's have a look at our code. So if they shoot me now, will they stop shooting once I'm dead? You studied tourism throughout high school, and a major part of tourism is marketing. Yep. Yep. Marketing is fucking hard. Like there's a lot of things where that you want to do in marketing, but is really hard to do in marketing and is also expensive. Like user acquisition, not free. Which is I think why everyone wants me to be able to do it through social media, but that's not how it works. Makes your eyes go squiffy. It works on like Steam Deck, but not on PC with big monitors. That's fair. That is fair. Yeah, again, it's not something that bothers me, but I definitely get why it bothers some people. I can remove this. But hey, we're making progress. Even though I feel like I'm spending more time ranting about games industry shit today than I'm actually spending on my project. Welcome to being a game dev. You're getting a live glimpse of what it's like day to day. Ooh, we're gonna do mouse cursor now. Alright, ads are over, so I can actually not worry about people missing stuff. But it's fine. I haven't actually started working on my new thing yet. Watching a streamer now, and yeah, oh my god, it's way too big of a map. Like, it's genuinely battlefield-sized maps for 3v3. I guess it also depends kind of on how you spawn and stuff, but that sounds like an interesting choice. When you're passionate about something, you're naturally gonna rant about the issue with whatever you're passionate about. Yup. Can't even mention the amount of times I rant about PS3 and Xbox 360's GPUs. But that's the thing, like, I love people who are passionate. Like, it doesn't matter what you're passionate about. I can listen for so long to people who are passionate about whatever it is. Even if I'm not passionate about the same thing. It's just, there's just something about listening to people who give a shit, you know? Alright, but we are now gonna figure out how to make sure our mouse cursor is visible when we shoot. Because right now shooting is kind of hard. Ooh, we're gonna do blueprint stuff. New blueprint class. Inherit from player controller. I'm guessing we're calling it BP player controller. Let's see if I'm right. I pause it. Not quite. You also had a battle blaster. God, these names are long. But there we go. I guess it also has a battle blaster game mode there, so. Do, 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 do. Okay. Oh, is it really that simple? You just check show mouse cursor. Holy shit. I have mouse! It's that simple. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so default mouse cursors. We can make it switch to crosshairs. Let's see how that works. So now we have mouse cursor and then a click. Oh, look at that! Nice. Mm. uh. Alright, we're up here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, so we're supposed to basically enable and disable it. Like show mouse cursor here, hide mouse cursor here. And he gave me a hint to have a look at the game mode. Wait, no. The controller. Wait, was that what he said? Probably this one. Yeah, because it should be this one basically. The check true or false. Show mouse cursor. Yeah, C++. Show mouse cursor. Um. Is it these? My controller? I mean, obviously mine's not called my controller, but... But it might be this one that I need. Okay, so what happens if we take... We'll just steal this one. I will need to add player controller. Is that gonna... Hang on. Because yeah, the way it works, that looks like it should work. Yeah, this should work. And then we'll do the same thing here. False. Because then when it disables input, it also takes away our mouse cursor, and then otherwise we always have it. Which that's technically already been set in Unreal, but let's see if that works. Live coding. Thanks so much for stopping by, Italian Heister. And yeah, thank you for the debates, the chats, partaking in our rants. I do appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Have a good night. There we go. Alright, so let's have a look. If I play the game now, boom, I have my cursor, which we already knew and expected. If you shoot me, very visible when you have it in the shadow here. It goes away! We did it! It's gone! Alright, sweet. Well, that now it's still same cursor within here. I did it exactly right. He's done exactly the same code as me. There is apparently a shorter way of doing it, though. You know what? That is smart. What he just did is like, yep, that makes a lot of sense. So we're taking it out of the if else, and we just run it immediately afterwards, but we set it to whenever the state of enabled is, because that's still a boolean. So if true, it'll set it to true. If false, or I guess else, it sets it to false, because then it's not true. Twitch chat got disconnected. Sammy, why would you do this to me? Yay, and I'll let you done. Easy. Easy. So many songs, and I'm like, I recognize this. Except that I've never played Saga Frontier, so this must be reminding me of another song. Yeah. Kind of reminds me of Castlevania. I wonder if it's kind of overlapping with like the Castlevania Castle tunes. Maybe. Mm-mm. So I have no idea. This next lecture is called a ternary operator, which I don't know what the fuck that is, but we're about to find out. But we're gonna learn how to make a game over state, so that's pretty cool. Which yeah, we'll probably do that over here. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, where's my equals? Ah, there it is. False. Okay, so they're not supposed to sit here. It's just for now while he's explaining where to use them. They're sitting on top here. What is that one? Okay. False. There you go. Okay, so teach me about the ternary operator. Oh, okay. Never mind. Is just immediately throwing a challenge at me with like place these in the right places and use to correct true or false. Hi, undead. I don't think I'm playing high guard right now, but hey, welcome. I think you've seen the. Oh shit! I thought I still had it open. Take it you've seen this, huh? Um, I did just have a look at my fucking follow list. There are people in my follow list streaming high guard right now. Well, I'm sorry, Qui-Gon. I want to fix my chair, and you're on my blanket. There we go. I noticed I was starting to sit quite low. Okay, so my challenge is to, let's see. Okay, so let's start with, is game over? Game over is gonna happen if we destroy the tank. So basically, instead of this log, we don't need that log anymore. We're gonna just do game over. And it is not gonna be false at this point. It is gonna be true. And this one, we will put is victory here instead of this log. And this one is then gonna be is victory true. There you go. But hi, and that I hope you're doing good. Easy challenge. Arm itching like hell. Oh, I can imagine. Hopefully it passes. I don't know how long do usually chickenpox like last for? I don't know. Number one game on Twitch. I guess everyone is 3 to 5 weeks. Damn. That sucks. Yeah, and I guess everyone right now. I've seen it in some of the reviews too. Are just, all right, Jeff. Where's your apology? Well, that's a few more reviews. There's a positive one. 6.5 out of 10. Played one match so far. Interesting as say maps are too big for the 3v3 format it's going for. Gunplay is not what you'd expect from the Titanfall Apex guys. Not bad, but it's not anything crazy. Definitely not as overwhelmingly negative as the review bombs would have you believe. Biggest complaint I'd say is optimization, as everyone else has pointed out. Game is alright. It's no Prime Overwatch or Siege, but I can see this doing good. I doubt it though. Oof. Yeah, I mean, at least it's only in your arm, but at the same time, it's like that itch. God, itching can just drive one crazy. So, I'm sorry you have to deal with that. Man, these people are upset. How are you percentage-wise now? Still 17%. Alright. Anyways, back to a good game. Mm-hmm. You know what? Good point that I didn't consider. This one also belongs in here. Because the game also ends if we win. Oh, right. So they also... Okay. You know what? I did not realize that they were also supposed to keep the top ones. I thought we were supposed to just move in them. Okay. So we keep these both set to false as default and then... Okay. That makes more sense. I thought it was setting up to something completely different. Is game over true? Then... Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, I've also been slacking on my meds lately. I have this in front of me and I forgot to refill it and I've not been taking it, but I remembered it today. And all of my days are now filled with meds again, so 5 times per day. Or I need to do it once per day and I keep forgetting. Shit. Yeah, good luck staying on top of that. Do you have like phone alarms or something? I know that's something some people do. It's not something I do, but phone alarms could be potentially a trick that helps. I don't know. But yeah, God, 5 times per day, that's a lot. But yeah, so we're gonna learn about a ternary operator right now, but which is basically a different way to do if else, but while he's explaining it, he's gonna write it out as an if else first, and then we're gonna, I guess, change it afterwards. So I'll start by doing this. This is a normal if else. And the addition of the if is victory. Because then we check if it's game over, and then if it's also a victory, then yay victory, otherwise you suck. Okay. So this string gets set here. Victory. Game over. Okay, so this is how I would have done it so far with what I currently know about if else statements. He's going to teach me a way to do it differently. So we start by writing out our condition. And then we put a question mark. And then we put the value of the true condition, which I guess is this, right? Oh, right, not the whole thing. Wait, wouldn't I also need this? Okay, I'm just not gonna try and skip ahead. We'll just do what he does. He's doing this question mark victory. And then colon defeat. Oh, he's using defeat. I'm using game over. I wanted to say game over. Oh, I think I get it now. I think I'm starting to get it. Because then I probably do... No, this is again me guessing. I guess I do like this, right? And then it checks for this and it prints either this or this into this. Mm. Okay, so I didn't quite do it. Hang on. So what he's doing is remove this because that was just the example of what we would have done before. We literally just add this in here. Oh, where's my equals? I thought I had my equals. There we go. There's my equals. Let me get rid of this entirely. And that is literally the exact same card that we just had. Yeah, it's basically because the thing is like with an if loop, like what he just explained is all the strength of it is that you can have an entire code block, like multiple things in here. With this ternary operator, which is what this called, it only has like this is a condition and then there's like two outcomes. That's it. Like it's more limited. But if you only have two options, it's perfect. And yeah, I know, Shammy, I was just thinking the same thing. It's kind of crazy how long there was no puppy cam. But I also didn't want to mention it because I don't want people to be like, oh, she's just trying to bait subs. But it's so rare. The puppy cam doesn't go. Honestly, like this compared to what we had before, like yeah, this looks a lot better. This looks so much better. And that is also a T-bow. The puppy cam. Oh, okay, so now I see why he did like defeat and not like game over. I was thinking he was heading somewhere else, but this also works. So we'll do this one bops. Game over, and then it prints either victory or defeat. Well, no, my percentage! string, and then game over string, which I think also is this the one that needed this. Oh, I don't know what shortcut I just found there, but you're not a big fan of one-liners. I guess it depends. For something like this, I really like it. Like, this is still pretty clear. But there's definitely, I'm trying to think. I know I have examples of it somewhere. There are some functions that I have somewhere where it's specifically spread out, uh, just to like make it more readable. Gustav loves hopping on your computer tower. You should be scared. I would be. I don't know, like when he gets bigger, because he's still quite small, I imagine. When he gets bigger, I don't know how stable your tower is, but I can just imagine. I mean, the cats are usually quite graceful, but it's still cat jumps up on tower. It might start wobbling a bit. And yeah, that's scary to me, especially if your computer is running. This is very scary. See, I did it correctly. I remembered how to do this correctly. Woo! It's one of those small things, but I'm like, it's coming. It's getting stuck in there now. He's attacking Chat. No! Chat, look out. Gustav's attacking. Hide. Protect. Defend. Can't believe you do this to us. To you. Not even to me. To you. That's a nice catch. Very nice. Wait, it failed? Hang on. What did I fuck up? Hides previous one bool is game over true. And then see declaration of is game over false. Wait, did he end up removing them then? Because I thought I kept them there. I thought that's what he was supposed to do, and then maybe I misread and he removed them later when I looked away. No, he has them there. He has them there up top. Bool is game over equals false. And then bool is victory equals false. And then if dead. So they're both false by default, so you don't have to add it in here. Is game over true? Is game over true, and is victory true? And then if it's game over string, game over string is victory. This looks right. This is exactly what he did. I'm confused. Wait, oh. No, but this is exactly what he's done. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, you're right, because I copied the fucking... That's what I'm missing. Because I did the copy, and yeah, it shouldn't have the bools again. It should be like that. No, you're right. Oops. Rookie mistake, and that's what happens when you copy without looking too closely at what you made. To be fair, when I first copied them, I thought he wasn't supposed to have them up top, only there, and then yeah. I screwed myself over going back and forth too many times. But thank you for catching that. That was exactly the issue. There it is. All right. So now we will play our game. And then if I let this guy kill me, Get claps. There you go. Now it says game over defeat down there. Ooh, and I still have that log too. We should remove that. Where did I put that? Base pawn handle destruction. Oh, okay. You know what? Since that's the one, I don't think he's removed that yet either, so we'll keep that for now. But if I go ahead and win, we just saw the defeat. No, I got myself killed. I was supposed to win. How could this happen? Oh, I forgot to check if it removed my mouse cursor, but it probably did. We checked that up before. Victory! Which shouldn't I... Didn't I set that to take away my mouse cursor? Yeah, I gotta make achievement. I need God mode. Where's my God mode? I guess I didn't yet. Because that's... Okay, never mind. Because we're doing tank handle destruction. And in tank handle destruction, we're running... Okay, yeah, we're not doing any of this. Which we... Wait, no, it should, though. Because it does set player enabled false down there. And that should remove the mouse cursor. Even... No, wait, because this is when tank's dead. Hang on. Okay. So we're going to follow all the way through. So... Yeah, because in tank handle destruction, that's good call. And in handle destruction, that's called. This one does not have any sort of handle destruction, so the mouse cursor thing isn't called. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right. Well, next lecture is about restarting the level. I also feel like I should do a BRB. I haven't done one yet. But also, it's not really ad break. I'll wait until the next ad break, and then we'll do our BRB then. I can wait. It's not urgent. Okay, so we're going into our code. Okay. Okay, so this is an edit anywhere. Float game over delay with a default of 3 seconds. Why did yellow view turn red? I think Visual Studio is mocking me again. Oh, did it finally pick up? No. Wait, I did write this correctly, did I? Hang on. Oh, now it's not even picking up. No, it is edit anywhere. This is what it. That's exactly what it says. Well, not gonna dwell on it because I should be correct. Void. We're gonna make another function. Couldn't think of a better name. On game over timer timeout. Oh, challenge. Okay. Alright, so my challenge now is to set up a timer right here in is game over that is going to call this function. Using this float with like 3 seconds. And I think we had something in here, right, that had a timer. This one, F timer handle. Alright, so if we grab this. This one will be, what do we call this one? It doesn't mention what it should be called, so I can make that up on my own. God, every time I take a shower, I get like hairs everywhere. They just fall out of my head. We just call it game over timeout timer. It's kind of similar to this one, but not really. And then we'll do set it to game over time out timer. This one calls the tower fire check, which is not what we need. We need game mode. And this one is, hang on. Game over delay should be here. What was the rest of the thing? Hang on. Set timer. In and out handle, if fast and handle. I need to double check what the variable is. Okay, Unreal documentation time. Unreal get world timer manager set timer. Set timer functions of if timer manager will set a timer to call a function or delegate after a delay. We set to repeat that function call indefinitely. Well, we don't want it to repeat it in this case. Where is your documentation for like what it takes? Right. I think I remember what this is now. This is what the function it calls, right? So it calls this one. With that delay. I just don't remember what the true or false was because I'm fear that true is like a repeating one, and that it should be false. But I would love to be able to find the documentation to confirm this is correct. Because if I've done this correctly, we have the get world and it sets a timer, which puts it into there. Which I don't know if this is necessary or not. I'm just copying it from the tower. This instance, and it calls that function after 3 seconds. False because it should not repeat, I think. Let's look at this together. I mean, there was also the... Hang on, what was the other thing that he did before? You could click on it, right? Was it good control? Set timer? Oh, wait, hang on. There it is. Aimbot. No, this just shows what I already put in, right? Aimbot Blaster game mode. Term method. Float in rate. Full imbi loop. Yeah, so it is the loop. And then there can be another float for first delay. But no, okay, so I think I've done it correctly then. Because we have... How many arguments do we have? We could have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Parameters, sorry, that's the words I'm looking for. 1... Because this was the 5 parameter thing, wasn't it? Yeah, because we have the in and out handle. Timer method. Float in rate. Loop false. No, I'm pretty sure I've done it correctly, even though I'm struggling to read this. Hi, Game Freak. Oh my god, hi, McMatag as well. Thank you. I got links. For some reason, I sometimes struggle to find them, and I find, like, the other things instead. You know, I'm just gonna open your other one, too. Wait, are they the same link? Oh, because I opened them in fucking OBS, they look different. But welcome, Game Freak, or should I say Late Freak. They look like the same. I think they are. Wait, are they different? They look the same. Yeah, let me put them side by side here. But how you doing, Matek? It's good to see you. I feel like I'm actually starting to grasp C++. Last week, possibly also related to my mental state at the time, I was struggling with a lot of these challenges that I'm getting. Today, I get them. I've not been able to solve all of them on my own, but I understand them. And honestly, that feels pretty huge. Oh, did I open this? So they do look like the same one. I thought it was, like, weird. Which one did I manage to open? I swear to God. It's because I'm trying to open them through fucking streamer bot. Oh, yeah. No, this one's different. This one's different. There we go. That's what it's supposed to look like. Because this is the one I found. I found this one. I think this is the one I had open. Oh. I was trying to do the bottom one. I was trying to do this. That's what I was trying to do. Yeah, because I was looking at the setting and clearing timers, but I was looking for this, so thank you. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. I think this is what I've been using. No. No, we've been using get world timer manager set timer. Oh no, now they went away. Are they? Wait, where did they go? Oh shit. Fuck. Oh wait, there they are. When I click on OBS, they're open again. So yeah, it takes the object, defaults to self, function name, time. So if we, hang on, if I close these, so we're gonna just have it like kind of next-ish to my code of just scrolling a bit too. So there. So game over time and timer, that's the function name, I believe. No, wait. No, that's the object, right? Wait. Hang on, I'm confusing myself. How long to wait is okay, no. Because how long to wait is this one, game over delay. Where did I put it? Fuck. Right, OBS. There you go. Handle a variable that you can use to control this timer. Yeah. Because it's the Boolean. I was trying to figure out what the Boolean was, but that is the Boolean for looping, which I did think it was. So true to keep executing it every time, false to execute only once. That is what I wanted. I wanted to be false and only once, so yay. Right. So I'm pretty sure I've done this correctly. Yeah, these are different names. I'm just gonna change it to match game over timer handle is what he's using. So we're just gonna do that. I think we might be good on the bingo. I did mark T-Bot earlier, which that's still him over there. Qui-Gon has decided to make a tent under my chair. So he's not been on Puppy Cam today. It would have been earlier, but at that point, no one had redeemed it yet, so. I did it correctly. Okay. He wants to put a log here just to test that it's working. What do we want to log? Okay. Game over, timer, timed out. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna wait. We're watching this until I've done my current part. But it's getting cold again, and I can tell that I'm getting cold as a result. Maybe I should just start wearing sweaters, hoodies again. I have a blanket, but someone's stolen it. Here we go. All right, update for those of you coming in late, not looking at you, Game Freak. We've changed, so we actually have a mouse cursor now. Before, whenever I entered the game, we wouldn't have a mouse cursor, so that's new. We can go. We've changed a lot of functionality around towers when they get destroyed. So you can see like this handle destruction thing in the log. We're still working on fixing that. That's gonna handle stuff like effects and things in a little bit. I guess we could. I mean, I could let them shoot me. So now my tank actually disappeared. So does my mouse cursor. Does the tower start shooting? And you can see that it prints the game over defeat. And also there's my timer that we just made that we're supposed to build functionality around for it restarting. But for now, it's just a log message. What if we play the game again? We can also win the game. And actually, we should probably disable input on winning as well. But yeah. So we're making progress. Slowly but surely. We're getting there. Okay, so now let's actually restart level. Okay. New gameplay statics. Open level. Get world. And I can just see here too. So it needs world context object, level name. Be absolute true. Okay. Oh, great. There's a name or function to get the current level name too. Let's see. Gameplay statics. Get current level name. Oh, this just wants the world, and that's it. Okay, sweet. There we go. Okay. Also, I have not done a break yet, so I'm gonna do that in a bit, so you don't have to worry about the ads making you miss anything, but I just want to very quickly finish this first. Then we'll use that here. There you go. That should now restart level. So I'm gonna do a BRB while I compile a new version of this, and we'll test if it works when I'm back. All right, see you on the other side. Stretch, hydrate, get a snack. Look after yourself, okay? We'll be back with more coding and Unreal very soon. Alright, we are back, and you missed a puppy scam! Well, there was a BRB screen, but they're coming back now, just as I'm coming back as well. I refilled their water, they were also thirsty. So... Oh, oh. There's a T-boy on there right now, but someone else is approaching. But I looked at him, so maybe he changed his mind. Anyways, my code is finished compiling, so let's launch it again. I made him change his mind. I'm so sorry. I ruined it. If people need Qui-Gon appears on bingo, puppy cam for bingo, I'm so sorry. It almost just happened. But I did steal his blanket. I have blanket now. Or rather, I took my blanket back. Is what I actually did. I don't think he's very happy. Hi, Tiba. It's my blanket. Alright. I'm already like, what were we working on again? Told you, it's my blanket. Stop it. We made this thing. All right, it should restart level now. Let's see. See what works. Because this is called just anytime it's game over. So it doesn't matter if we die or if we win, both of them should do it. So let's start by dying. Boom, we're dead. And it starts us back at the beginning so we can try again. Hey! Okay, and then if we win. We won! Woo! Try again. Okay, sweet, it works. Your punctuation feels stupid because why would I care about proper punctuation in the quotes, but I don't really in chat. I mean, for me, chat is different. Chat is casual. I still like proper punctuation, or at least proper capitalization. Punctuation I can get sloppy with. But then when I quote something, you want to make it proper. So yeah. Oh, you just mentioned that. Yeah, you can use this to potentially open, like, this would potentially open the next level instead of the current level. Using this functionality. So it's pretty cool. And yeah, no worries, Game Freak. Oh, yeah. No, I know what Shammy means with flashback to our earlier comment. We've had some tangents today. You missed it, Game Freak. Oh, we're gonna start making multiple levels. Or at least have the option to do so. All right, we're gonna change this victory to a member variable so we can use it in that last one as well. Yeah. I use it in a different spot. I guess it doesn't matter too much, but just for consistency, so it's easy if I need to reference my code. Oh yeah, Game Freak, do not know about the Steam curator. I guess you're not on Steam that much, actually. So you know what? It makes sense you wouldn't know. But yeah, there's a Steam curator, which is like, um, God, where do we find them? Oh, we scrolled. So there's these here, right? Curator recommendations. That like, there's a bunch of different topics where you can see. Like this is one that I follow, Rely on Horror, because they drop a bunch of information about random horror games, whether they're good, bad, or like just some info about them. Um, Rely on Horror, all games, like there's like anything you can imagine has a Steam curator. I have a Steam curator, which I forget how to pull it up, so I usually just go into my profile where I have it linked. I have a Steam curator where I review some of the games that I played on stream. Most of it is positive. With one exception, they can wait. Where's my one exception? Oh, there, this one. But yeah, there's also one curator for a sweet baby ink detective within the game, basically DEI, and it rates games on like DEI levels. It's fucking shit. Yep, 18%. I mean, they can still make a comeback, but this is a rough launch day. Yeah, no, that is fair. I can make sense that you wouldn't know about Steam curators. People with an hour plus in the game. Hmm. No. Possibly the worst game I've ever had the unfortune of playing. This Nomad, you need to play actually bad games. In-game football manager. Okay, never mind. Maybe do play bad games. Except that you seem to enjoy the actual bad games. Oh, they're not able to get the game to launch. Game deserves to be review bombed. Some of us the worst optimization I've seen so far. The game took 4 years for development, where 3 of those years devs. Oh god. Hate it. You're not funny. You know, 1.7 hours. Didn't really get it at my first game, but after a couple more really good matches, where the ebb and flow of the match was really good, I started to get it. This is quite fun once you understand the gearing up phase can be quiet and make the game feel really empty. Once you get to the Stormbreaker phase, then you can see how the teamwork comes into play, shifting into the raid phase. It's fun. I don't think all negative reviews are warranted, but I can also see how this wouldn't be for everyone, especially if they're coming in thinking this will be like Overwatch or whatever other theories are out there. Maybe not giving people enough information to temper their expectation is hard, but heard it, but I think it's quite fun and fresh. Yeah, managing expectations is quite important, unfortunately. Actually, let me keep it open. We're probably gonna come back to it a few times. There's a Qui-Gon on the puppy cam. You know, if we wanted to play a good game or a bad game, like how they played a Nightcry. Oh god, yeah, if your friend tries to get you to play DVD, no, don't do it. It's a trap. It's a trap. Okay, yeah, so we're doing an if else here now. If is victory. If, oh. No, not that one. No, not that one. This one, Jesus. If true, else false. And then, yeah, so if you win, load next level, I imagine, else Load current level if you don't complete it, and then we probably move at least part of this down. Oh yeah, if you don't even like ASIM games, absolutely do not play DVD. And people are so fucking sweaty in that game. It's ridiculous. And they get toxic for like they can like, you looked at me wrong. And they just decide some unwritten rule that you're broken. And they're gonna be like a bitch about it. Oh, I fucking hate DVD. Oh. Now he's like, turns out the game mode is not a good place to do this. I'm like, shit. Ah. Mm. Mm. DVD also has an awful streaming culture with people trying to find out if you're streaming so they can shit talk you or whatever. True. This happens so many times. I will say there's a single instance where that was like a positive thing. Because we were playing as like three people and we got a fourth survivor. And then it turns out because she had TTV in her name, we went to see she live and she was, and we're actually friends now. But usually that's an awful thing. Like if as a killer, survivors will find you and like go in and talk shit and like vice versa. Like fuck no. Yeah, do you have games in German being dependent on some random third grader from Canada or some shit? Yeah. Yeah. Yo, for you a random third grader from Canada. Got to the point where if I'm playing a game that has a PvP element, first things I do when I launch a game are as follows. Option, motion blur off, bloom off, voice chat off, text chat off. Did I have a case of Mind's Eye last year made by high former Rockstar employees? Ah. I forgot about Mind's Eye, but you're right. But yeah, so I've just learned that a game mode is something that only loads when a level loads, and if you either reload the level or load a new level, basically everything here resets to default. So that is why what I'm currently trying to do in here, I mean, loading current level is perfect. Loading next level, not so perfect. So we need to make an instance, which is the whole last thing from when you launched a game to when you closed the game. We worked on GTA, so this is too good to trust. God, I wish I remember where they were from, but do you guys know the game Nightcry? Nightcry. So this is a video game. You can see that the reviews are mixed, 60%. And honestly, like just look at it. This is one of their trailers. This is the first thing you see when you open the game, so clearly it sells the game really well. And yes, there's supposed to be sound, which you're not currently hearing, but I feel like it's not really needed. So some of you have probably seen me play Nightcry. I run Nightcry, so you can find it on my YouTube channel if you haven't seen it, but this is Nightcry. Unrelated, I love Watch Dogs too. Fair, fair. Anyways, enough of this. And then you look at, I wonder if you can see it anywhere here. Have they like advertised it here? Because this used to be Kickstarter. Is it not in here? They didn't cheap. Maybe we have to look up the Kickstarter. Nightcry Kickstarter. Okay, so this was a brand new horror game from Hifumi Kono, the creator of the Clock Tower game series. You know, that's a pretty prestigious name within horror. And Takashi Shimizu, the director of The Grudge. Yet another pretty good name within horror. Already then, that should tell you that, oh shit, you know, this is a pretty good looking project. This is a lot of promise here. Trying to find. Yeah, there's some like endorsing from like the director of Resident Evil 1 and 4, Vanquish, The Evil Within. They've endorsed this project. Creative director at Sony Computer Entertainment in Japan. Castlevania Symphony of the Night and other Castlevania games. The game designer for Eco, Shadow of the Colossus. All of these people are endorsing this game, by the way. Like, there's so much high profile in here. I'm trying to say. Because, yeah. Guy who made the Clock Tower series, co-created by film director who made The Grudge. And I want to see, is there more about the team? Because they had, like, their music person, I believe, was also working on, like, Metal Gear Solid. Like, there's some fucking banger. There we go. Meet the team. Here we go. Art director. Famous for being the concept artist for Tenchu 2, Final Fantasy 3, 12, 14, Blood Mask. So, you know, again, pretty high profile. Masahiro Ito as a fucking creature designer. He used to work on Silent Hill. He's super famous for making Pyramid Head. We have, there we go, Nobuko Toda. Music here is an in-house composer for Konami, Metal Gear Solid. Like, they worked on Metal Gear Solid series, Final Fantasy 14, and Halo 4. Like, again, like, look at this team. This is a fucking banger team. Like, I'm just gonna keep scrolling past this, but, like, absolutely banger team. And then what did they create? Nightcry, which had every reason to succeed. And then it just, I don't know. I really wonder what the fuck happened. And I will say, I've left this as a recommended. But there is a reason it is mixed. But yeah. I don't know if this one's any better. Oh, this is like not gameplay at all. This is totally marketing. Yeah, let's keep looking at this trailer more like. Anyways, I need to fix my battery while you guys watch this trailer. Just look at this gameplay. Yeah, obviously this is old. But yeah, I do not blame. Oh god, now it's playing this again. I do not blame anyone who saw this Kickstarter was like, yo, this is gonna be dope. And then this is what you got. This right here is what you got. Like, I just watched my fucking video. Like, watch my speedrun of this game. Enjoy fucking Night Ride. It's a point and click game, by the way. Which makes sense coming from the Clock Tower guy, but anyways, let's make our own game instance. Yeah, it's like I'm presuming it's this one. There we go. Battle Blaster game instance. Just like the modern Hitman game, stealth gameplay is like fucking 10 out of 10, but loud isn't nearly as satisfying. Yeah, some games do that by design. Some games do that by design. God, I'm so cold. I don't know why I'm so cold. It's not even that cold outside. It's just cold. How cold is it anyway? Wait, where did I put my phone? Oh shit. Oh wait, there it is. I was gonna check with the weather thing. It is -6. Okay, so it is a little bit colder than I thought. It has been like -4. You know what? I think I'm gonna turn the heating back on. Because it's getting cold. Oh boy, guys. Guys, you never guess. Cash App emailed me saying I received a direct deposit of 5,000. I don't even have Cash App there. It's not even a thing here. That is a lot of salmon. That is true. If only it was real money. There it is. There you go. Yeah, Game Instance Header, Game Instance CPP. Beautiful. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go report that as spam after this because yeah, I don't know. The funny thing is, like, because I get slight preview without actually opening it on my phone. What was the other thing it said? Wild Robin Casino exclusive VIP offer. Yeah, that totally matches what the what is it called? Like the header of the email? That totally matches. I can get $5,000 plus 200 spins. Play for free. Win for real. I could win the millionaire's life. Claim your bonus now. No. Hi, Mint. How's it going? The fact that US mostly sends each other money through some third-party bullshit is nuts to me. Yeah, it's like we here in Sweden and Norway has something similar as well. Hi, thank you. It's like there is I don't think it is third party, but it kind of is, but it is like made by the banks, but like because there's a bunch of different banks you can have, like they all kind of came together and made an app that you can use for instant transfers. At least the Norwegian one is made by the banks, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember. The Swedish one is probably the same. Be surprised if it isn't. But how you doing, Mint? I'm guessing you had work today because it's kind of late. Hopefully your shift went well. He typoed! He typoed and he's not seen it. Your property edits anywhere. You solved a lot of problem, but it was a good day. I'm glad. That is very good. 32. It's 2 days off now? Hell yeah. That is good. Last level index. Do you have any plans for your days off? I was gonna already throw that one there. I made fun of the fact that you had like a pool ball and a string as a melee weapon. Don't remember exactly what it was, but it's something like that. All downhill. That is a dope ass melee weapon. It is quite funny. Order pizza and chill with games. That sounds like a dream. I hope you enjoy it. Okay. You found a typo. Your property visible anywhere. Beloved partner's coming out to mine for a few days over Valentine's. Yeah, mad. There's no zoos with bear next to you or near you. That's unfortunate. But Ghost Bear, have you considered that you are the zoo with a bear in your area? Hot bears in your area? You have? You just think it would be cool to say other bears. You know what? No, that's fair. That's fair. Hopefully soon your zoo can be expanded. Can you buy a bear as a pet? I don't think so. And I don't think you should, even if you could, because I imagine bears require a lot of care, specialized care. Oh, look at that puppy belly. I'm sorry. He he flopped a bit and it's on the puppy belly, and now Qui-Gon's blocking it. It's like, no puppy belly for you. Except that we still see it, so. Hang on. I am losing focus. Get game instance. Bears are too prideful. At best, you can recruit one to your army. Fair. Yeah, a lot of them are very mistreated. True. Yeah, I can imagine sun bears especially. It's like every animal that is like cute. I've fundraised for International Animal Rescue before, and one of their like they've worked with a lot of different animals, but they're one oh god, what is it called? It's like a cute little like monkey type thing. But so many people would like poach it and sell it because it looks cute. But like the reaction that people see that they do that is cute is like a fear reaction for them. I do not remember what they were called. Status small peepees. Yep, correct. It had a panther that was rescued from the pet trade and just I don't know. People are weird, man. I'm curious again. Once again, going on another one of my tangents. Because I think a lot of the stuff that they do recently is like monkeys. You could have a look. Slow lorries! These guys! I was thinking about the slow lorries. Like, yes, they're adorable, but like, they're critically endangered. And like, they're so cute, but like, don't have one as a pet. You feel like this applies? Which one? Also, hey, they had bears. They also work with Armenian bears and Indian sloth bears. God, look at the Indian sloth bear. This is a little guy. Oh, you got it. Honestly, we've gone on so many tangents today. The bingo event probably should have been called. Oh, just a little guy. There's only 6,000 to 10,000 sloth bears left in the wild. 600 bears rescued in 2009. 60 to 80 kilos is the average weight of a sloth bear. They're vulnerable. Are they vicious fuckers? They don't look it. Just look at this little guy. These look more like normal bears. 28 bears currently at the sanctuary. But yeah, slow lorries was the animal that I was thinking of. That's where I was kind of made aware of their work. Sloth bear would maul you. Oh, okay. But he's so cute. Look at him. I like some monkeys. Like howler monkeys are fun. Look at them. Oh yeah, the shocks thing. Oh. Anyways. I'm in the middle of fucking writing code here. No, apparently it's something we're doing later, so he was just showing off some of the stuff that shows when you hover over it. Yeah, you know what, that is fair. They do look like humans. Funny how that works. Oh, you know what? That's a fucking good question. Beaver sanctuary. I feel like they exist. There you go. Beaver safari. See? There's beavers here. Yeah, you're not gonna believe I look similar to humans. Guess what? The Cornish Seal Sanctuary. That's not. I mean, I guess they also do beaver stuff, but something wild in Mississippi. Dedicated beaver enclosure to rehabilitate orphan beavers. You know what? Maybe this is onto something. The Secret Creek Beaver Projects. Maybe we should support this this initiative. Maybe we should do some charity fundraising. Dude, not the bear. The bear would fuck me, I bet. Oh yeah, Mint, hell yeah. Post Beaver Sanctuary, please. But wait, did you say sea life are kind of evil? These guys are kind of evil? Oh no. But they do beavers! Also, that is true, yeah. But animals, by default, they're not evil. There's also this one. And they have a beaver in their logo! I love that the first thing is like how many YouTube subscribers and Instagram followers before they actually post about like their work. Oh, look at this. Look. This makes me happy. So there's a three-phase program. They have a protected fenced area with 360 degrees enclosures serving the special requirements for orphaned and or sick beavers to grow up and or recover from illness. The typical time frame for beavers to live in these fully protected enclosures is 2 years. And then a pond has been designed and built along with approximately 3 acres of natural habitat where the beavers are ready for soft release. This area will remain somewhat protected. A lodge will be provided along with daily food provisions. Beavers will live in this area until they show proper instincts and predator avoidance behaviors. And then this full release into the beaver sanctuary land. Beavers will be released on the 2-acre pond with adjoining wetlands. A lodge will be provided for the beavers to use until they build their own home. Beavers will be tagged, monitored, and studied for the purpose of better understanding behavior, territory behavior, and changes to the ecosystem. We'll use this opportunity to test and showcase non lethal mitigation techniques, such as protecting important trees with wire and implementing pond leveling devices. Currently, still in need of a fence for the pond area to ensure the beaver's safety after release. Should just get this t shirt. Look, tulip? Look at this little guy. And then raccoons. Where are the beavers? Can't believe it. But yeah, so beaver sanctuaries. They exist. Did one get posted in Discord too? Not currently. Boo, trash pandas. To be fair, trash pandas are pretty cool. But I was looking at beavers. Discord is a Bober sanctuary. You know what? Yeah, it is. Bobers, if you need a safe haven, join my Discord. The Beaver Dam. Alright, code in time. Before it gets too late in the day and I want to sleep. Alright, compile. You know, if I knew he was gonna ask me to compile stuff, I would have done that while we went on a tangent. That is kind of crazy. I feel like, I mean, we spent a little bit of time on this now, but when I look over my code, it's like, man, I've done all this. I made so many things. And all of them do like just one little part in the whole big picture. Last one he had to deal with was so fat and lazy, wouldn't even move when he started throwing shit at it. The poor trash panda. To be fair, people also have terrible trash discipline. Like, they would need to be trash pandas if people didn't throw perfectly good food into their trash for the pandas to go. Yeah. Although I guess I would make them regular pandas, which they're also not, but you know what I mean. And yeah, pandas are cute. Also, that yeah, if you insist on throwing away food waste, because sometimes you do need to throw away food waste, but I still stand by the fact that humans in general, at large, throws away too much food that is still perfectly fine. But sometimes, if there's a reason for it, yeah, secure your trash better. Pandas are the worst bears. Gulsabear, that is a lie. Thank you, Kizu. Thanks so much for the good vibes. I do appreciate it. Definitely need some of those. But I hope you have a good eep, assuming you're heading to eep. I was getting eepy. So I feel you. Alright, we now have a game instance. So let's make a blueprint with it. Or just skip the middleman and throw your food out in the forest. At least make sure it's safe for them to eat first. You're fighting only to make it more restful and stuff. I'll let you edit it. Good luck with that. Okay. New blueprint class. Oh. Oh, I should type it correctly. That would help. I'm presuming he wants me to use this. Yeah. Battle Blaster game instance. Do I call this the same thing? I guess so. Battle Blaster game instance. Oh, type out. There. Man, don't drink the antifreeze. No. No. Yeah, I've heard really good things about ResMod. Seeing a bit of a notable uptick in people being interested in ResMod after this video yesterday. Ooh, that is cool though. That is cool. Okay, use the correct name. Yeah, antifreeze is one of those things. I saw it pop up recently again because they were talking about things that dogs should avoid. But for animals, it tastes sweet, but it's very bad. Do not consume the antifreeze. Now you won't freeze. It's a win. Hmm. There you go. Very interesting that he just like had product settings tab there. I didn't even know you could do that. You know, people who drink denatured alcohol. What does it mean when something's denatured? There you go. Maps and modes. Game instance to the BP. I presume. Yes. Oh. Alright, so we're not getting to the point where we're making more than one level. So we're gonna start by duplicating this one. God, this one. Fucking Kingdom Hearts. This one took me out. I was not ready for that. And then we duplicate this one. So now we have 3 levels. Easy. Woo. No, we're gonna make some changes. All right, what do we want to do with our different levels? Now it's also like, okay, yeah, this is level 2. All right, so level 1 is just, you know, coming up to this cross and shooting all 4 of these. So what do we want to do for potential added difficulty for level 2? You know, now we'll do some chat interaction. We're at that level of game development. Denature alcohol is alcohol that has been mixed with poison so that it cannot be consumed unless it can be... that's fucked. Speaking of fucked up alcohol, who decided that Everclear was a good thing to sell? I also don't know what Everclear is. I could tank the poison. I'm Russian. I believe that. I would not. I am the biggest lightweight ever when it comes to alcohol. If your stomach can handle that toxic sludge, I'm pretty sure some antifreeze ain't gonna do shit. Yeah, no, probably, but also don't risk it. Oh, so it's not meant for drinking, it's meant for cleaning. Okay. Yeah, that's Mix together the vodka and the antifreeze. Yeah, dilute it. It's a great idea. Chat, do not take advice from chat right now. It is the ultimate outside drink. Yeah, you get drunk and you won't freeze. We could. Because hang on, how is this? That yeah, because these are straight lines, so we can use that to like shake up the geometry a bit. Can Polish people just drink Listerine like normal homeless people? Everclear is 190 proof alcohol that is super flammable. Okay. We can make an additional cross, maybe. We can put that over. You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna. Just gonna mark this entire fucking setup. What was it? The button to like? There you go. Alt. Then we'll do one more that we can place over here. Roughly like so. There we go. Now we have a second level with 2 crosses. And it could potentially get dodgy to try and get in between these. Alright, and then we open level 3. What do we want to do with level 3? God, I used to love Toe Jam and Earl when I was a kid was the shit. And then I think they had like some kind of like a remaster, remake something, and I played it again and I was like, I like this? What the fuck? It did not vibe with me at all as an adult. Yeah, I know. I am making World of Payday live on stream right now. Can you believe it? It's like a tank game. What do we want to do with this one? Maybe we'll... Yeah, Pay to Survive is real true. Because our player spawns like there. Which, to be fair, we
Hydrate
can
before you
move.
dehydrate, homies.
You like a vodka flavor, but vodka is like shit. I don't know what to do with this one. You know what? Idea. I mean, it's kind of more of the same right now, but I don't want to spend too much time on this right now.
So Mintuvale 137 wants to hear a joke, huh? A man walked into a bar with some asphalt on his arm. He said, 2 beers, please. 1 for me and 1 for the road.
Boo. Oh, fuck. Not that one. Ah! This one, and we'll put it here, and then also... There you go. Now I'm more surrounded. There we go. We have 3 different levels now. how playable is level 3? I believe this puts me right into 3, right? Yeah. Like, I should have probably messed more with, like, shapes and stuff, but... Again, this is a learning project, so... You can see that it's not... hang on. Yeah. It's not done my victory condition yet, because the way the code is built, it does detect how many total towers are on there. Victory! Whee! Okay. We did it! Yeah. Wait, what the hell, Mint? I'm concerned. Also, it does say make small changes to the level, so yeah, I shouldn't go too overboard. We're actually getting close to the end of this project. That is kind of crazy. Alright, so we're now gonna actually build the function so that if we win level 1, it's gonna load the next level. We're gonna finish using this. Nope. There you go. We've not ran any votes. I don't remember if anyone's used any points for votes. I don't think so. Guess we can have a look. Where there's gonna be a break soon. Or ad break now anyway. Is there anything that has happened that we haven't seen? Or haven't tagged? Hmm. Yeah, no votes have been cast, so there's not been any votes. No technical difficulties. We did technically have a puppy scam on the break screen earlier. Has Karik not been smited? Really? Surely. Hey, Dusty, thanks so much for lurking. And welcome on in, thanks so much for follow as well. Okay. Yeah, I was like, surely. Like, not having a backfire, that one I can believe. I did do this earlier. I fucked up when I declared the bool multiple times. Think that might be it. I'm wondering if we want to call story time for when I was talking about the server stuff before. Maybe not. I don't know. That's not really a story. No. No, I think we're good like this. I think we're all caught up. 100% story time? I'm guessing you need that, huh? I mean, it's kind of story time, but also not. But, I mean, when Carrie tells me yes, I guess I have no choice but to call it. There you go. Alright, that's it though. Oh, your bingo is helpless? Fair. Well, someone's got to work to dethrone Yofro. You have this week, which means today, I will stream on Wednesday, I'll stream on Thursday, and then we stream on Sunday, but that's February, so there's 3 more streams, including today, to change this right here. What is it you need, Game Freak?
Hydrate before you dehydrate, homies.
Does it have anything to do with that? Maybe. Okay. Well, there you go. To be fair, that one is it's not free, but it usually happens sooner or later. But we could do a vote. Well, let's wait for the ads to be over at least before we do a vote. Which should be in another minute. Yeah. I'll learn more about my level management in the meantime. Alright, we're gonna be here once we're back from the ads, so. Alright, there we go. Ads are now over, so welcome back from the ads, everyone. We're currently gonna build our first game instance function called change level, which will take an int32 index variable. Hey, hero! Congrats on the first bingo this stream. Hell yeah. Didn't even need the vote. Didn't even need the vote. I'm guessing we're gonna do something like this. Index greater than 0. And okay. Less than or equal to last level index or index. Wait. Yes. Why is oh. Because I forgot the index. There. Because it needs to be both More than 0 and also less than the last level index. There you go. Brain. Oh god. No random wars. No random wars. Yeah, I love that too. Current level index should be set to whatever the current index is. Hmm. Hey, Mint! Congrats on the second bingo of the stream. Text level underscore.
Hydrate before you dihydrate, homies.
Thank you, Mint. Yeah, sometimes RNG is on your side, sometimes he's not. Also, by the way, I have not touched any, like, the timer that we thought were broken. Earlier. That didn't count out properly how much I was drinking throughout, except the hydrates. I've not touched that. Apparently it's working again. Who the fuck knows how? Okay. Oh, wait. Hang on. No, that is in the game instance. I go into the game mode. Okay. Stealing. Did I change? Oh. Guess this needs to be level name string now. Hey. Yeah, I know. My favorite thing is when technological stuff just doesn't work, and then it works. And it might just stop working again, even though you haven't touched it, but it still works again. And void, load next level. Void, restart current level. Void, restart game. Wait. Wait, what did I just try to do? Oh, change no. Oh wait, still okay. Well, in that case, I'll just copy them. I guess there's a reason why I just copied them in the other one as well. There we go. Why are you not happy? Any sub thing has happened soonish. I don't think I did one in February. I usually do one around April for my birthday though, so early April. I'm planning one. And that's kind of I think everyone that I've done, except that I started doing them in September last year too. But you might be thinking of my April one for my birthday. But yeah, I need to come up with something that I'm doing, which thankfully I still have some time to prep. So yeah, I don't think I did anything in February because I don't like doing too many of them. It feels like I'm still not kind of over, I guess. Uh, like it feels too beggy in a sense sometimes too to do like subathons, especially if you do them often. Wait, did I not grab my colons? Yeah, I think you maybe did. But I do remember I did shift it, but it was like it shifted by like a week. I don't remember if I did it a week later or a week before, but now Twitch lets me set my own discounts. So I can just say, fuck you, Twitch. It's on my birthday. Actually. Assuming I want to do that. I don't know yet. I think my birthday is like on a Monday this year. Hang on, checking my calendar. I have a calendar on my wall. I just need to remove my magnet. I think I saw my birthday's on a Monday this year. Yeah. Bank holiday though. Which is nice. I wish I could set them like that. I can only set discount yay or nay. The discount itself is unfortunately always 35% and often only if it's in a bundle of 5 or more. Yeah, exactly. I still have it. Here, look, this is a board from last year. And I kind of want to make a new one. I think I might want to make like a new board for every birthday cuz I really like this board idea and I really like still having this on my wall. And I'm glad that Game Freak you also like the board. But I think I want to go a bit bigger this year and I don't exactly know how yet. So I'll have to figure that out. Change level. Oh. Current level index. +1. It's apparently something you can do. There you go. Boom. Save the pictures under the board in Discord last year. Hell yeah. I'm glad. Moving that in here, because this means that we're not at the final level, but obviously we need different behavior for the final level.
Hydrate before you dehydrate, homies.
Thank you for the hydrate. Played high guard for the first time. I can imagine. I have a few people that go into high guard again. I should just leave it open. I keep not leaving it open. Yeah, it's today. I forgot. Mute. Mostly negative. 20. Oh, it's up to 20%. It's going up. 2 friends recommends against the game, and 2 friends don't want it. 7 friends have played the game. So, it's popping off. Restart game. Hey, game for congrats on 3rd bingo of the stream. But yeah, no, reviews for High Guard are not good. Alright, so I've just been given a challenge to fill in these on my own using this thing. So, but we had... Where did I put it in game mode, right? Right, we already moved it out of here. So we're probably gonna eventually remove this entire thing. Although we're still gonna need the timer somehow. Where the fuck did I paste that to? I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. So this is what we used for... Because that is the change level, which is only acceptable. Ah, okay. No, yeah, right. Right. Because change level is something that I made, so instead of using this one, I just... Okay. No, we're there. Alright, so restart current level should be... Would that just be change level on the same one? Change level, current level index, and then just not have the +1 or -1. And then if you want to restart game, change level. What was the first one again? Because current level index keeps changing. Oh no, the puppy's getting napped. Chat, you're about to witness a puppy puppy napping live on stream. Jesus. Yes, it is Game Freak. Yes, it is. I mean, we could just set it to 1, but like this feels very. I feel like I need a variable of sorts. But in theory, this should work. And yeah, it's a big earth. It's a very big earth. Right, I feel for the devs, truly. And fuck Jeff Keighley. Oh, I looked at the solution. That's apparently it. I just did it. What is this song? Pinball? Dude, this was my shit growing up. I don't know how the song ties to it though. I remember pinball. You're not cynical, right? Basically, every fucking new game coming out that gets shown at events like that is just Overwatch 487 or Dark Souls 317. I mean, you're not entirely wrong, no. But, yeah. I mean, exceptions apply, but also, this was not one of them. Blaster game mode. There we go. And if game instance is valid, we will cast. Cast. View battle blaster game instance into game instance. I was like, why is it red? But it's still red for him too. Okay, so he gave me the wrong one to include. Instance. There you go. There we go. Battle blaster game instance. Then if that is also valid, Battle blaster game instance. Oh, instance. Yeah, and indies very rarely get a showcase at something like the Game Awards, which is not a reason to not fucking watch it. Do that. There you go. Load next level. Oh. Ah. Alright, time to rebuild. We now actually have level progression. Assuming this works. We'll see. We'll see. Speaking of movies, though, you know what you should watch? Iron Lung, out this Friday. I got my tickets sorted. You should too. Hi, Graham. How's it going? I think I'm really happy, and I'm really happy to be telling you this in particular. I think C++ is starting to finally click. Every challenge I've been presented with today, I've understood. Even if I've not been able to immediately solve it, I've understood what they wanted me to do, which has been able to led me to like be able to like Google, how do I do this? And while I've sometimes forgotten about like stupid solutions like this fucking arrow, but I've understood it. And last week I felt like I was floundering, and I was just like, I mean, partially due to my mental state last week, but like also just I felt like almost every challenge I was like, I don't understand. I am lost. I understand today. And it makes me very happy. And the game is getting more advanced. There's more way of thinking than a particular syntax. Yep. I think that's it. Because like today, I understand it. And there's definitely still details that I'm missing on like syntax or like stuff like that. But as long as I can understand what I'm supposed to do, like this feels like a huge moment for me. Yeah, I know, Game Freak. Like, and it's just I feel like Markiplier is one of the like I guess last big creators. Obviously exaggerated, but like he's just no other creators had as much success as he's done, and he's not let it go to his head, which is crazy, and that is precious. And he's still, you know, just a guy who does this for the love of it and not because it makes him shit ton of money. And he's just a guy chasing his dream. And I'm really excited to support that in watching Iron Lung this Friday. So I'm dragging Aish in there. He hadn't even heard of Iron Lung, like the game or the movie. But we're watching it Friday. Right, so I think without looking... Actually, I'm going to see. Yeah? Maybe let's just try it ourselves. You're just pretty much done with movies. You can't enjoy shit anymore. Either around my favorite franchises into the ground or you just retell the same stories. I mean, it depends, but I can definitely see where you're coming from. Even though I don't necessarily agree. All right, so let's have a look. So now if we lose, so let them kill me. There we go. We lose. Game over, defeat. It says in the log, and then boom. All right, restart. Let's try it again. Let's see if we can win this time. All right, we won. Did it give us a new level? It did. Look, we have level 2. There's more turrets now. All right, let's see if we can beat this one too. Actually, we can try. Let's try and die to level 2 just to make sure it still spawns us in level 2. All right, we died in level 2. We are still in level 2. Probably should be like a cooldown so you can't just spam this, like, because this makes it very easy. But again, this is, I guess, not for like ever releasing as a game, just to like learn concepts and stuff. I mean, that is fair. I usually don't go to the cinema. Cinema is like one of those things I would like to go more, but I feel like there needs to be like a good movie for me to go, or like some kind of like a special thing. Iron Lung was that for me. There we go. Victory! Load level 3. Yes! Oh my god, look, there's even more turrets. Alright, what happens now if we beat level 3? So what should happen is that it should take us back to level 1. Basically restart the game, like the whole thing. I did not let these guys hit me. I don't know what my health is now. But this could become dicey. Because I just realized that I think my health carries over level to level. So if I've been hit in a previous level... Actually, I don't remember exactly where I set the health thing. So maybe it does. That's something for me to check. No! what happens when you get both? Oh, it counted as a victory first, even though he also killed me. So we're back to level 1. Yay! We did it! I played through my entire game! Woo! Progress. And the last one you saw that I really wanted to see was Happy Gilmore 2. Sometimes it's the stupidest movies that you look forward to the most, like, genuinely. The last one I went to see in the cinema was it 28 years later? I saw 28 years later. I'm trying to remember there was something more recent. I don't think so. Which I know the sequel to that is coming out. Yeah, the Silent Hill is something that could have been fun to watch, but apparently it's shit. So that's the one that, like, yeah, I'll wait for it to come out. Until Dawn is another movie that I wanted to watch, but I know they're gonna butcher it, so I'm not paying cinema prices for it. I'm waiting till it comes out on streaming. That's what I do with most movies. All right, now it also looks like the next lecture is going to start talking about UI stuff. Yes, yes, it is. So at that point, I guess it's a good time to wrap it up because I was already leaning towards wrapping up soon because it is 11:30. Since we're kind of starting UI stuff, we can do UI stuff on Thursday. This one came out a year ago called In a Violent Nature. That was basically a Friday the 13th type movie, but it's shown from the POV of the killer. It's basically a big joke about how the killer is a walker. We're going to movie basically is 10 to 15 minutes of silent forest walking, a super violent kill. Jesus. I mean, yeah, that's also the thing, right? There are sometimes movies are definitely meant for a niche audience, and that's okay, as long as they're not trying to market themselves to a mainstream audience. But yeah, that sounds hilarious. It's something that I wouldn't watch it myself, I think. But I love the concept and I love that it exists. But yeah, I think that is going to be the end of the stream today. So we're going to wrap it on up. But I want to thank you all so much for watching today. Appreciate all of you hanging out. We made a lot of progress today. I'm super happy with what we've been able to accomplish for my little test game, and we're actually getting really close to the end of this. So we're gonna be doing some UI stuff. We're gonna be doing our particles and some sounds maybe on Thursday, and then next week we're actually gonna be able to actually finish this probably. And then we'll be able to start our next shooter game, which is what we're going to be working on after that. An actual shooter! Then you can make all the payday jokes. But yeah, I will be back here on Wednesday. I have quite a busy day ahead of me on Wednesday, which is why I didn't spend time figuring out another game to play. And honestly, I kind of have fun with Quarantine Zone last week, so I want to do more of it. So we're going to do more Quarantine Zone. I will say right now, especially for the early gangs and early chat, although I don't know how many of you are still here, but I might be slightly late on Wednesday. I will still stream. However, I will be in the city and I will be in a game studio streaming on their channel from like 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. I think we're doing. I don't know if everything is live. I'm gonna find out tomorrow exactly how many hours and stuff we're live, but it's gonna be a long day. And because of commuting, I don't know if I'll make it home on time to start at 7. So, putting it out there right now, I'll probably be late, but I'll keep people posted in Discord on when exactly I'm home, and I'll basically start stream as soon as I've been able to get food in me. But yeah, more Quarantine Zone, and then we'll continue working on this game today on Thursday. So, appreciate having you here. It's been a pleasure. Let me find a raid target over on Twitch that we can pass some love over to. Let's see. Who is live tonight? You know what? I can say hi to a friend who's just back from BSG, which is a speedrun marathon. And he's currently playing a bunch of... Wait, he's playing a randomizer. But I am talking about Killer Chair. I don't get to rate him super often, so, you know, making sure to take this chance while I can. But go say hi to Killer Chair. Ask him how BSG was. And I'll see you back here on Wednesday. I hope you have a wonderful start to your week. Hope maybe you had a chance to learn something watching me struggle today. But if not, I hope you still had a good time. I hope you were still entertained. And remember that you are valuable and that you matter.